up, everyone? My name is Glitchstream. Just call me Rune. Welcome in. Welcome in. Get that background music going. How's everyone doing tonight? Jace is here for the Barks. How's it going? How are you? We are doing some game development tonight. We got an Alpha 1 out, passed it to a bunch of people, had them play test it. So now we got results. And starting on Alpha 2. So yeah, we got a lot to do tonight. I have about 2 weeks and a lot of tests to do for Alpha 2. So that's why we're going to be doing a lot of game dev streams in the near future. Like today, Saturday, next week, probably next Saturday. I don't know. Could be. But I've changed from I was using Notepad before to kind of like save all my notes. Give me a second. Sorry, my mom's calling as soon as I started. Okay. Don't know what that's about. Hopefully she'll text me back. I assume it's about my trip this summer. I'm going to Europe for a week or 2 weeks in June, so it's not gonna be any streams then. But my parents are trying to set up like an excursion, all the excursions for it. So probably calling about that. She was setting that up today. Okay, so what I was saying is I used to have this... Where's my notepad? I used to be saving all my stuff on my notepad, if you remember last time, and all this stuff. This is Alpha 2. There's a lot to do in Alpha 2. But I converted it all over to a Kanban board, so it's a little bit more professional and more organized. So we're using this thing called Hack and Plan. It was just a free Kanban board. I could have used like Trello or Jira or whatever, but I just want to try this one out. And yeah, we have 100 and... What does it say? We have project dashboard. We have 110 tasks that I created. And that's for Alpha 2, 3, 4, and like future ones. So that's not all going to be in Alpha 2. But Alpha 2 is pretty big. It's like 50 tasks. So I have a lot to do in Alpha 2. Fortunately, a lot of them at the beginning are just kind of like small tweaks. Like, this is... Here's a couple bugs. This is combining some buttons. Increasing movement speed for melee. Because I got some feedback that the knight is kind of slow. A lot of it is I need to fix up the grid. And then I'm adding some more confirmations. For example, like when you click save, it just kind of saved. It didn't do anything. This time I'm gonna pop up like, yeah, it was successful for saving. Nice, though, yeah. So we're gonna try to fix him. This is kind of not necessary, but I didn't have any limitations on setup characters, so you could technically put in as many as you want. Wasn't really seen because I don't think you only had 6 characters anyway. But I am going to limit it to 5. I want to kind of do some actual show the movement on the map, on the overworld. There's 24 more. There's a lot more. We're going to update the map markers so that they're not just spheres and they're kind of more, I don't know, nicer, I guess. What else? Add some descriptions to everything, show tools tips, add a new dash ability, make some new abilities for each class. I think that's my main goal for every alpha, is I want to have at least one new ability in each class so that, like, the gameplay is a little bit more updated. and it's slowly going towards what we're planning. Yeah, there's actually this one. The point of interest model is going to be making the point of interest more like what they're actually going to be, because currently it's just a town versus forest. So that forest is everything that's wild. So we're gonna go in and create some models for everything. I've selected some maps I want to get in Alpha 2, which is the Plains map. It should be super simple. That's why I picked that one. And then the one I selected was the Ruins map. We have a charge for the recruit. We have a piercing shot for the scoundrel, and then I'm gonna add a lightning for the mage, the student. And then we are doing our quest generation. I'm gonna update Riverside. I want to make it slightly bigger and redo it because that was done a while ago, so it's kind of outdated. We're gonna try to get some sound effects in. Let's see what else we got. That's just kind of some flavor. Currently, the quests don't really do anything for going into combat. So, like, if you got a forest quest, it won't really affect what you encounter at the forest. So, I'm going to add some descriptions to the quests, and then it'll actually take the information from the quest and apply it to it. Let's see. I'm going to do a hover on locations to give it a little bit more information. So it's going to be like, oh yeah, this is the forest, or the whatever forest. We might actually add some actual names to the forest and stuff. Maybe add a little bit of lore. And then more bugs. These are kind of harder bugs / bugs that aren't really important or are pretty rare. We're going to create an NPC, and then this is going to go into our tutorial system. So we're going to create a tutorial level at the very beginning. And then we're going to update some bandit models. So the main big things are just clean stuff up, update models, introduce the quest system, and then introduce a tutorial is pretty much what the aim of Alpha 2 is going to be. So we got about 2 weeks to do that. So as I said, there's a lot of stuff we could do. I could probably get rid of a lot of small ones pretty quickly. So let's just jump into it, I guess. That's kind of the whole gist at this point. If I'm kind of low energy today, it's just because I just woke up from a nap. So currently I'm kind of tired, but I'll wake up. I promise. I'll look up. And you said you're getting pizza? What type of pizza? So another thing for this system is that we actually have like planned in progress testing completed. So when we're working on a task, we could basically click it. We can see if I put it in a description. I didn't. I think this is everything that's in there. And then when I'm actually working on it, I could drag it over to in progress. So that means I'm actually working on this one. And then when I'm done with it, I'll move it over to testing. My whole plan for alphas is that I'm making this version log so that there's like a change log in game so everyone can see what I've actually done since last time. And I'm going to update that at the end of it. That's kind of like my last, before release, I'm going to update the version log and kind of go through all of them to make sure everything still works, and that will be updated, and then you guys can see what actually changed exactly. For example, like every task, I'll probably put a line on the version log. Like, for example, I'll probably put fixed or added ability to right click to cancel current action is probably what I'll put in the version log, you know? So yeah, let's get started with this one. We're right clicking to cancel current action. So that's going to be in combat. So currently we only have one combat map, which is the bridge. Let me zoom in on this quickly. Yeah, I'm kind of happy. I actually got like a first. I know it's cool to me finally having a playtest, you know, because I've never actually made a game and then given it out to people. So this is the first time I've actually made something, put it out, given to people to play. So it's really cool to me. So I'm really excited to continue working on it. Like, I don't think I've been motivated about a game this much since this game. And I mean, that was kind of like the main point of why I want to do a Masters. I thought this would happen, and obviously it is happening. Is that the Masters was kind of forced me to actually do this. It's giving me a lot of confidence too, like actually doing it. I know this game isn't the best, but I'm really excited to try to get this stuff going and see where it goes. I think I can actually do something cool with this. I'm like, one thing that I'm really iffy about is I like the very simplistic art, but I don't know if the art, like the cubes, would deter people. So I'm really debating, this might be something coming up in upcoming alphas, adding a little bit more detail to the models. I'm not saying like make it high, like HD quality, but I might mess with some models and see what everyone thinks about it. But as I said, that's a future issue. We'll have to figure that out. Sorry, my nose is kind of suffer now. I don't know why. Okay, so we gotta find... What are we in? We're right-clicking, so we gotta go to the input manager. So we're gonna do a... If there is an active ability and you right-click. Right. If it's not paused, if character's moving. If our character. Hey, Jay, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. So we are going to hover. We don't care about hovered in this case. We're just gonna add at the end, I guess. I kind of want to add it, not at the end. We'll add it at the beginning, before all this hovered stuff. And we want it before active character or after that, because we only care if it's active. What would it be? Okay, so if... Was it get mouse input? Get mouse button down. I think it's 1. 1. I think we could always check. We could do debug.log. Right clicked. As a reminder, as I always say, I don't know everything about this, so it's always me just trying to figure it out. I mean, I know a lot about coding and Unity, so I just don't know everything. So if you would like to learn more, just feel free to ask, and I'll try to answer any questions you might have. Also, as I mentioned, always, if you see something on this list that you want me to work on, for the most part, this is at, like, there isn't an order. This is kind of a loose order. Like, this is the stuff I want to work on towards the top, but I won't deny trying to work on something. I probably won't work on the stuff towards the bottom, though. Because these are the larger things. I want to get the game working before I get into the larger stuff. So yeah, we got right click. We could test this out. We go new game, go to Riverside. Do that. There we go. We're right clicking. So that's good. So now we only want to handle it right clicked when we have an action, an active action. And we want to clear the current active action. Do I have a function for that? Because what do I do if I just like current active action right click? And I'm like, oh, if is not null, then set it null. I don't think that'll work, but let us try. I think I have to do more of like a call a function. It does a couple things. Okay, well, it canceled it. It didn't clear it. So like I'm moving, right click, it's not doing it anymore. So I canceled it, but it needs to clear the spaces. So it's close. Whoops. Okay, so we're probably gonna do like active character clear action, maybe. What would happen in active character? Maybe it's in input. I just need to do like a clear. Do I have a clear? Clear. I do have a clear spaces in the grid manager. What does that do? Disable all grid spaces. This is called from input manager. Okay, so we just call it from in here. See, there's a couple things we should. Oh, here we go. We have a clear active action. Nice. We could just go like this. So currently we could go like this because that's the only thing this system is used for right now. And that should resolve this thing, I think. I said some of these tasks are like super simple. Like this took, what, 2-3 minutes maybe to actually do? It would be like, oh my god. Okay, I right clicked. Okay, attack, right click, ability, item. We don't have any. Move, we go there. Press cancel. Okay, so that's actually one of the things. I don't know if I have this on here. Because it's not clearing these correctly. And I think it has to do with characters, obviously. As you can see, it's like, oh my god, we're over a character now. So it kind of saves what was behind it. And I actually don't know if I have this bug. So I'm actually gonna create that bug. New task. So this is how we do it with tasks. You create a new task. You're like, hovered spaces remain issue. This is a bug. So we're gonna change this to a bug, not an art design. Bug. Create. So where'd that go? Hovered spaces issue. So it's a bug. We're going to assign it to me. We are going to... I like adding tags because it allows me to, like, if I need to later, I can go find everything that's, like, tagged version 0.2 or combat or whatever. So this is version 0.2. This would be a combat controls bug. And we'll move this to the top. We could probably try to figure that one out pretty quickly. We'll do it after all these, because I know these are other grid issues. But yeah, this one, is done. We can move this to testing. I plan on basically taking everything from here to here to here, and then once everything's in testing, I'll go back through, add the version log to it, and then move it to completed, and then I'll eventually call this board done after I've gone through everything and tested it all out. And when everything's out of here in this board, that's when I'm going to release my Alpha 2. Hold on. Give me 1 second. My mom is trying to get something going. I give Hydra a head back. I will be right back. I'm gonna give her a call. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. You guys didn't hear me, did you? You didn't hear me giving my mom my credit card information? Live on stream? I feel like that would have been unfortunate. Okay, let's get back to it. What were we doing? We created this thing. What were we doing with it? Did we move it? We moved it. I guess we're going to the next one, which is version log. So this, I want to put like a thing that if you click the version log, like the version down in the bottom right, it'll come up to a screen that you can see all the changes that happens. And I'll probably save it all to a text file, and then we'll just read the text file and put it into the system. I think that's probably going to be the best way to do it. Well, the most sane way to do it, I think. So yeah, let's do version log. There you go. So yeah, we're gonna do a button here, opens up new screen. So let's create the new screen. We'll be like, so do you think I should do a new screen or just have like a modal that pops up? I think maybe a modal that pops up might be better. We don't need a full new screen for it. So we could be like, create UI image. This is going to be called version log. Oh crap, I gotta open up a thing. I had an information of all the styling I was doing. Right here. Here's all the styling I'm doing currently, just for a simple UI. So in menu modals, we're doing that as the background, 200, 200, 200, 150. So that looks like, what's 600? No, we need like 800. We need more than that. 900? 1,000. Sure. By 1,000? $1,000 by 1,000. That's a pretty good size. We make this 150. Or no, 200, 200, 200, 150. Do we want to make it darker? We might want to make it darker. What's the other stuff? We did 40. What does 40 look like? Can't see it. Can't see shit. That's why we did 200. Well, we also did 40, 40, 40, and then 255. So I could basically make it look like it's a new screen. With that. That'd be pretty funny, actually. I guess we could do that, actually. Honestly, not that bad. The one thing we gotta test, though, is if we have this. I think this covers it, so if you're like, oh my god. Yeah, for clicking, I can't click into the buttons. Okay, that works. Okay, so. With that, we are going to... I'm going to change this color a little bit. Actually, I'm going to add a border to it. I think I could add a border. I don't know if I can. I'm going to change it a little bit just so I can see the thing. I'll change it back later. Okay, so we want to add just basically a text to this. 2 texts probably, and a button at the bottom. And probably a text, a scrollable field, and a button at the bottom. So we're gonna find, what am I doing? Right click, UI, text. This is our title. I've changed log title. We're gonna call this change log. We're gonna create a scroll view that's called change log content. And then we're gonna add a button. called close back button. So first thing first is just to do this. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna make it our Mecha Bold text font. We're gonna make this change log. Drag this up. It's gonna be at the top, like with 500, maybe negative center negative 50. We'll make it bigger. What do we got? 60? Too small? Not large enough. What do you think? Maybe a little bit bigger. What's 100 look like? That's good. Changelog. The one thing to note is that this won't look like it's any larger or anything because it's gonna be the size. We can actually make this slightly wider. We can make this 1,200. And we can just make this the height of it. Wait, is it 1080 or 1920 by 1080? So this would be 1080. And then we can make this like negative 100. What do we want the size of our content to be? Button, we're just gonna throw 250, and then it's gonna be 50 up from the bottom. And then all we do on this one is we change the text to back text. This is like speed running user interfaces, guys. That's all this is. This is a simple window that just is gonna display text, so we're not doing anything too crazy. Okay, so we want to do change log. Oh, yes. So we added that. We're gonna make the text. What's our buttons look like? Our buttons are, I think, the 36. Yeah, there you go. So we have a button change log. So we're probably gonna want to do an add. We're gonna probably create a change log script. It's just going to basically open and close it and then load all the data. So this would be in interfaces. I guess we'll put it right at the top. Create change log. Did you even open changelog? What is this? Okay, we can look at let's see, what's one that displays text? I know we just did one recently. Sorry, I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it, because we can make it one long string or make it like a view. I think view's better because you can do a scroll on it. And I've sort of figured out scrolls recently. So let me go to one that has scroll. Which a good one would be shop. Shop would be a good one, I think. Town shop. Menu. Yeah, we have content, what we're displaying, so we don't really need the display part, we just need content. update. Yeah, okay. So we just need like a game object of public game object for the change log content. And then we just do a public void back clicked. And then all this is in game object dot set active false. At the beginning, we do set active false. Void start. And then we need to call this from the main menu. Where's main menu? I need to clean all this shit up eventually. It's pretty bad. It's getting pretty crazy. Main menu is gonna be in core interface. Main menu. Wait, where did they just put that thing? Where the hell did I just put changelog? Show me. It's in prefabs. That's not where you go. This isn't your home. Whoa. Nope, not scripts. We want this to go in scripts into interface. There you go. That was weird. Okay, so we need access to main menu, so we could just be like public void. Nope, not void. Changelog. Changelog. And then we just throw a public void set active bool. Nope. Bool active. Game object dot set active active, and then we could just use this for everything. This will be accessible from public menu, so in here when we could be like public void version log clicked. We actually probably want a toggle. Probably want toggle active, which will be that self active game objects dot self active self. That's what it is. So we're just gonna set it to the opposite because it's still gonna be available. We can just keep clicking it down in the bottom right. So don't see a reason why we wouldn't. So we go changelog dot toggle active. So we just gotta hook those up. So I mean, we can test it out quickly. Save. Let us hook these up. We go main menu. We drag this into our changelog. We do this. We add a click. We drag in our changelog. Changelog. Back clicked. And then we gotta make this version, like you can click the version. So background, version text. So we're gonna add an on click, on click, button, maybe button. Ah, it is button. We'll test this out to see if this works. It's gonna be version log clicked. I don't want it to change anything. I just want to be like, okay, so it's slightly changing on hover, which is fine. So if I click here, okay, it still toggles. Yeah, so anytime you click it, it'll toggle it. So that, and we're good. Cool. So that works. So buttons work. Now we just gotta actually populate this and then change it back. So I want to add a text in here. Probably in the resources. We'll probably do a text data files, maybe. Data. We'll add a new one. Create. I think we just need like a text. No, that's style sheets. I think we just kind of go into here, maybe. So I'm going to my files. So I'll pull it over in a second. So here's the files. Whoops. Here's the files. So assets, resources, data. We could probably just new text document. This is going to be version changelog. So we can open this up with our text stuff over here. Let's hope. Let's see. If we go to data, whoops. If we go to data. Yeah, I think that should just be accessible now. The one thing I want to think about maybe doing in the future, which I don't think it's an issue if they change it, it's whatever, is to lock the changelog down so they can't add stuff, but I don't think that's important. So it could be like, oh yeah, version 0.0.1. Core gameplay built. Have fun. And that's all we're gonna do for the version. So what we'll do is like whenever we have stuff, I'll just come and go in here and I'll be like version 0.0.2. Right, we had like, I don't know if I should do, I don't know. I'm kind of debating how I want to format it, but it's fine. We can figure that out. So we can be like, okay, bugs, enhancements. One enhancement is added ability to right click to cancel current action. We don't have any bugs yet that we fixed, so this is the only thing we've fixed so far. And then another thing would be added version changelog to main menu. And those are the two we have. We save that, and then we just gotta read it. So I don't know exactly how to read it. I gotta remember. I know we have a reader. I know we did some reading for our save data. So probably just gotta see what we do there again, and hopefully we can use that. But yeah. Oh my god, more texts. Yeah, my mom was coercing me to buy one of the excursions. That's right. I know she's good for it, but it's because she's supposed to wait for like tomorrow to put anything on her card, so she wanted to get it done, so she put on my card. I was like, okay, whatever, that's fine. I feel like I got held hostage, blackmailed. Not, I guess it's not blackmail. I was like, Mom, I gotta get back to stream. Okay, we've got to make this a little wider. It's only 200. We probably want to make it full width. And then an appropriate height. So 500. One thing I got to figure out in the future, which I'm not really doing any consideration right now, is different resolutions. Because currently everything I have is in 1920 by 1080, so that's kind of how I've been designing everything. Because I don't know what would happen if I do like a what would happen if I do like 4K? Yeah, that doesn't look good. Doesn't quite look good. So we gotta add something to make it like I wonder how I gotta figure it out later. I gotta lock it to 1920 for now and then add dynamic screen rendering. So let me go add that. So we're gonna do a lock game to 1920 by 1080. We're gonna make this a enhancement. And then in like maybe Alpha 4, this is after so Alpha 2 is gonna be 2 weeks. Alpha 3 is what I'm gonna complete for my master's degree. And then Alpha 4 is gonna be my first one after my for my master's. So I can do like bigger stuff in Alpha 4 because I don't have a time limit then. So this is gonna be, I'll probably throw this in here. Remove dynamic screen resolutions. So I'm just gonna put a note on here. I'm gonna be like unlock 1920 by 1080 rendering. Update UI to account for most major screen resolutions. So that's kind of a big one, but I said that's what Alpha 4 is going to be. Alpha 4 is going to be a big update. There's a lot of cool stuff that's going to go into Alpha 4. So this is going to be a menu, combat menu. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a lot of cool stuff. Alpha 3 should be pretty cool too, because I have some other pretty cool ideas in Alpha 3. The main one is that I'm going to add character customization, more abilities, a new class that's going to come out in version 3. The experience leveling system is going to come out in version 3. And then handling deaths is going to come out in version 3 too. So this should be a really cool one. It also has enemy levels. So currently there's no like enemy levels, and we won't have it for version 2. But version 3, we're going to add levels so that you can like basically scale and like infinitely play with it not being as easy as always. And then character levels are also going to come to play. But that's version 3. Version 4, as I said, there's a lot of cool systems coming out. We're going to do an adventures manual, which will have... This is kind of going to be like the big book of tutorials. A lot more abilities. The rest of the maps, we're gonna add secondary classes, and this is when you can actually update. When I release, no, don't delete that. When do I release equipment? Is that in this one? I don't think so. What's in my backlog? Future. Oh, it's future. So this might just. I think this is gonna be an all alpha 4 right here. These three, and these three are gonna be an alpha 4. So I'm actually gonna update that because this should be an alpha 4. 0.0 4. Yes. Remove version 4. Unlocking classes. Remove. I said alpha 4 should be the big cool one. That's like the big update. It honestly might be big enough that I do alpha 4 being 0.1.0. I think that might be how big it is. Honestly, we'll probably do that. But for now, it's going to be 0.0.4. Let's see, 0.0.4. Character set, yep. Probably call it 0.0.4 character customization update. Or as I said, probably 0.1.0. But yeah, let's go back. I didn't update that one. Let me update that one. This one. Remove. Okay. Back to what we're doing. Sorry, I got distracted. I always get distracted. That's kind of how it goes. We're working on the version log. So we got to load version in. Right, that's what I was doing. I was adding the cards to lock it. Load more. Let me just add some stuff to this. We're gonna do version 2 combat menu. I said we're gonna lock it to 1920 by 1080 because that's the only thing I support at this point. And then version 4 will unlock it. Okay, so we want to make the content slightly bigger, probably 700, 800, no, 700. Down 25. Down 25. Sneeze. Sorry. I'm back. I don't know why I'm saying sorry a lot. I'm not really sorry for anything. You guys quote that, and when I get canceled one day, we're gonna replay that. Does anyone have a goal to get canceled as a streamer? Because I do. That'd be fantastic. Changelog 700 -50. Okay, so we have our content. We want to add it to our changelog. We want to get rid of horizontal. We don't care about horizontal. This is going to be max height. The content's going to go into here. I feel like I did this in another project. I mean, one thing you always want to do is in here, you want to add your content size fitter, preferred size add, and then it's going to be vertical layout group. And I'm going to change the background to 40, 40, 40. Wait, was that right? Was it content? Where's this at? This thing. 40, 40, 40. 150. What are we doing for the other ones? Hold on. Let me go save this and go to jump to another one. Scene. Map. Town shop. What do we got going here? What is this? This is what we're aiming for, this look. So we have the buy inventory. Top level, nothing. Title, scroll view. Here we go. The scroll rect there. We have the content. Wait, do these not have... Oh, these don't have any sidebars. Interesting. Oh, it's just 250. Okay. That's fine. Main menu. This. Make this 250. Nope, not that. This. Okay. Now, how do we add text to this? Is it gonna be just text, or is it... We want to make a text box? Is that what it is? I gotta look this up. I don't know how to do just the text. I know how to do items. Unity add scrollable text box. How to make text with scroll? Yes, give me the gist.
Thank.
Oh my god, that was loud. What's the guy doing? He's just making a text field and then adding a scroll to it. I mean, yeah, that might be the way to do it, I guess. Okay, we can try that. Get rid of this garbage. We're gonna create UI text. Okay, stop. Do with the video. Pause you. It's gonna be change log content. I want to put a... Do I want to put a background? Nah. Content. This is content. We're going to want left center. We're going to make it 1,000. 1,200 wide. 1,000 wide? What's easier to read? 50. What was it? 700? So this is what I like doing to kind of see what we're dealing with. Okay, we don't want overflow. Overflow, we want... We actually want to do scroll rect for overflow. Add scroll rect. Viewport. Is this our viewport? Horizontal. We gotta add a. Let us add a. We'll add an image here. It's gonna be change log content. This is gonna be content text. I'll throw that in there. Move that up here. We're gonna make this 700 -50 by 1200. And then we're gonna remove the background. Be like, yep. And then we need to add a scroll bar to this. Scroll bar. This is gonna be vertical scroll bar. It's gonna be located on the right side. At 0. Needs to be vertical. So we gotta make it top to bottom. It's width 20, sure. Height, we want to make it 700. Interactable, we want it to navigation automatic. We don't want horizontal. Vertical, wraparound. Visualize. Target graphic? What am I doing? Can I be like, yo, wait, no, this. We need to put the scroll bar in here. We want it to auto hide and expand viewport. To do this, we need to do vertical scroll bar properties. Both needs to be set to a rect transform that is a child to the scroll rect. What am I doing at this point? I feel like I'm just losing it. Here, what if I go back? Go back. We gotta go back. Back more. I think we gotta go back to this. Change content from whatever the hell this is. We need to add a text to this. Text. There we go. Or do we need a text to the bottom? Ew. I remember. I forgot it. I think we need to put a text in here. Yeah. Okay. This is going to be change log content text. And this is gonna... Sure, that's fine. It'll be fine. I'm sure we know what we're doing. Okay. Content. So now we need to read. I think we gotta add the content to. Okay. Window, you're so bright. So goddamn bright. Changelog, we gotta do changelog content text. Probably make this a TMP using TMP Pro. Make this TMP Pro text. Yes. And then change this to pass this in. And then I think we're good to start loading it. Let's give it, whoops, let's give it a try. Okay, so reading text is going to be like the save manager does. So this can be core save manager. So this is getting the path and then reading it as a file stream. And then we're serializing it into this. Now that's saving, so we need to do the other way, which is this. So let's get the path. We don't have persistent path. We want. Can we get local path? Change log start. Set it to false. We also want to do path is. Do we have an application dot path? Data path? Okay, hold on. Let me look this up. How do we get path? How do we read content of a, let's see, Unity, how to read content of a text file from assets, resources. It's just passing the file path. That doesn't help. Can we get, because I think we need to, oh, okay, we can just do assets resource, apparently. So we can just go like assets. Assets, resources, slash data, slash version change log dot text. And then we need to do a stream writer. Wait, no, it's a reader, right? What are we doing? This is for write a file. We need read a file. Stream reader. Reader equals new. And then we can just debug this log. Reader dot read to end. And then reader dot close. So we could try this out. If this just works, then we're golden. It did not just work. No. It might just work. Just needed a semicolon. The classic. Wait. Okay, it did just read it out. Okay. Cool. So how do we do that? What does read to end return? Is that just a string? It is a string. Okay, so it could be like string change log content from file. And we could go like this, that, bam, equals that. I mean, honestly, we could just be like this. We don't even need to save it. You could be like, change log text. There you go. Just like that. What? Null? I don't have my text set up. No, I don't. There we go. Look at that. Easy. Let's just add a lot more text to this to see if we need to correct the scroll. So let me go. Where are you at? Version. We'll just copy this a couple times. There we go. Should be more than enough text. There we go. That works just fine. Cool. So let me revert that. Bam, bam, bam. And now let's update the background so it's 40 by 40. No, 40 by 40 by 40. Perfect. Save. Click play. Look at that. We have our version log. Oh, we kind of... Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we want to add a little bit of buffering since we have this thing. Ten. Oh, we don't need the spacing. 0. Play. Cool. Okay, I will call that one done. We are making decent progress. So I'm going to call that one done. What next? Combine actions. I feel like I haven't moved. What up, Snyder? Welcome in. You break it yet? No, I'm fixing stuff. So this is what I've done so far today. This is my list for doing the next 2 weeks. For Alpha 2. Yeah. Did you break it? Try and fix it. No, I don't think so. I think we're good. I added a change log, and you can right-click to cancel so far. So you have this. You can click this down here. Shows the change log. You can go into here, and now, like, if you are moving, you can right-click. Your voodoo magic hasn't worked. True. You haven't just broken stuff by being here. Okay. We're making improvements. We're taking stuff we got feedback from for Alpha 1. And then stuff I want to do for Alpha 1. I was saying before, Alpha 4 is going to be the really cool one. This is going to be the big update, is Alpha 4. Oh, yeah, totally. Any feedback's been helpful. There is one thing I might want to ask you about, which it seems like you're having issues with it randomly crashing. But I don't know how to test that. So if Alpha 3 still randomly crashes for you, I might have to talk to you about it. Or, you know, get on a call with you and try to see what was happening. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I do want it to be accessible, so like that is something I want to try to figure out what's happening. Alpha 3? What do you mean? Adding obstacles to the map in regards to the area in question would be nice. Adding obstacles? You mean like stuff you could hide behind in buildings and whatnot? I know we're gonna add, let's see, Alpha 4. I think I'm planning on adding, where is it? Like, I think Alpha 4 might actually be big enough that instead of the version 0.0.0.4, I'll make it 0.1.0. Yeah, and like things that go against the party as well. Yeah, so I don't know where I had it. I had add maybe 3. There was a calculation for taking in height, so I definitely am planning eventually adding in like stuff you can hide behind, and I think that'll go into accuracy. It's like line of sight. I just don't have it on a board right now. I'll add it because that's something I want to add eventually. Or buildings and LOS. It's gonna be a feature. And buildings / obstacles that a character can hide behind and reduce accuracy against them. I know buildings already take into account for where you can attack and where you can move. But I would like to have this too, so that people can hide behind stuff. This might be a version 0.4 thing, but I'm just gonna throw in the future for now. Combat, what? Level? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, here's your save game crashing. I just don't know. I don't know what to do with it, with it, Snyder. So that's sitting in my backlog for now until I can get some actual recreation from my side. But we're gonna work on this combined actions right now. So one of the feedback I got, I mean, yeah, as I said, I was definitely planning on having it eventually. I was even gonna have a thing where you can hunker down, kind of like an XCOM 2. Where like if you're standing behind an object, you could still potentially be hit pretty easily, but if you hunker down, it would also reduce your damage taken. But you have to be only in that direction, sort of thing. So that is like a future thing I plan on adding. But yeah, so one of the feedback I got was that sometimes it was hard, especially for the mage, to determine like where their attack came from or like what their main attack was. For example, if we look at this, like we have this attack, so like they clicked attack and only saw this. And they didn't see that there's magic abilities in here, so they didn't have the fireball. That's also something I gotta fix, is this visual thing. But now you have range as a thing, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna combine attack and abilities. So when you do like, I might call this actions, and then like you click actions, there's gonna be attack at the top, and then magic items, and then so on. So they're all just gonna be in the same thing instead of trying to have two separate ones. So that's what we're gonna do right now. So that would be in the combat scene, which is the bridge map. Okay. So we are going to hide all of those. I'm gonna pull out the what's it called? It's called the combat interface. And we're gonna look at this. This is just calling. Nope, that's the attack summary. We want to show, but this attack button. This is just calling the attack. So I think we could easily just delete this. We could rename this to... We can rename this one to actions. Should it be actions or abilities? Which makes more sense to you guys? Actions? What is actions? Oh, that's not right. I think it is abilities button. Actions button. Actions button text. You don't get you don't know. That's fair. That's fair. I think actions because you have like one action per turn, so I think that makes sense. Actions button. We're gonna rename. You're only here to tell me what I'm doing wrong. Well, am I doing this wrong then? You're here to tell me what I'm doing wrong, then. Yes. Okay. Fair. Is that more of a I'm always doing? Yeah, I'm always everything. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we don't need this. We can close these off. We go to our actions. Well, we currently have it called. Oh, that's fair. This is going to be in core interface, battle user interface, actions, action types, ability types. Ability button? No. This is gonna be... What'd I name it from? What'd I name it from? Action, ability button. Abilities button. I'm gonna name this... Oh my god, why'd I call this an action button? Holy crap, what am I doing? What's the action button? Holy crap, I'm just confusing myself at this point. What does this have on it? Nothing. It doesn't have anything on it. Wait, it just calls the comment interface? Okay. That actually might work. And this doesn't have any script on it at all. Yeah, okay, cool. That actually works out really well. I just gotta, whoops. I gotta rename it in here. Where's the combat interface? We're gonna rename it to abilities actions button clicked. It's always good to keep everything named. I know a lot of my stuff I gotta redo. Alpha 4s, I might have to redo a lot of stuff. So this is gonna be a majority of that time is just fixing code and actually not making it such trash. Okay, let's put this in right places, I guess. We're gonna put this in position 0. Negative 250. Abilities 200. Nope. Not abilities. End turn 250. We need ability types is going to be 0. And then abilities is going to be 200. Yeah, that looks good. Save. There we go. Now we only have 3 actions here. Making it much simpler. So now we gotta always add the attack at the top. We love simple. It does make it easier for UI design when everything gets simpler. Okay, so we need to get all the abilities. What do we do? Abilities. Do we do in the load? Abilities. What do you do with this? Oh, that's that. Okay, here it is. Update abilities. So current abilities, we always want to add the action ability here. How do we get the action ability in here? Or the attack ability? Okay, so we just go var all abilities equals new list that's gonna have we'll just pass in the combat. Let's see, this is gonna be attack scriptable objects attack. Wait, no, we want this to be action scriptable button. And then we'll just go all abilities dot add range. Bam. And then this is gonna go into here. And then on here, we're gonna be like, what? Where are we getting this from? Character class? Ability type? I think we need to get the current active person, right? Let's see. What this... Okay, we're kind of make this a little too complex. We can make this simpler. We have the game manager. Nice. So we just go, we don't need this here. We could be like... dot, what was it, turn manager dot active character dot basic attack. Okay, let's see if this works. New game. Here we got you and we got you. Commence actions. That did not work. Is this the wrong one? Abilities. Abilities. Ah, this is the wrong one. You did it wrong, thanks. Don't worry, I got it. We actually want to add an action button to the ability types. Twitch mobile keeps switching to random streams. That's crazy. Working fine for you. Listen, you don't have to brag about it, I guess. Okay, so we gotta create ability button that's that's I'm trying to think. Ability type button. I think we want to be like Public bool is action. False. Public action scriptable object action script. And then in the ability types, we can go void create action button. And then we pass in the action scriptable object action. Create action button player dot base attack, and then this needs to create a new one, which is just going to be ability button type. Twitch's way of forcing you to grow your listening diversity, I guess so. Just forcing you to go do something else. Okay, so we're gonna do action script equals action ability type button dot is action equals true. Update display. We're gonna update ability type button. If is action, then that. Else this. It's gonna be action script. I'm gonna make it SO. And then ability, where was that? Ability types. Action SO. Dot ability name. And then in this, we just do if is not equal null. And then we do if is action. Then we do this. Combat interface dot what does ability button do? Ability clicked. Else that. I think this will work now. I had to do a lot more than simply whatever the hell I did before, so I guess that's my fault. Commence action. No. What is the action? What is my basic attack? I think past me did something wrong, not current me. I think current me did it perfectly. We don't script, so we want scriptable objects. That's in resources. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you blame my past me, not me. Base. Yeah, see, look, right there. Right there. Ability name doesn't have anything. We should put attack in there. But we should really go based off attack name. I don't think it really matters, but... If you look carefully enough, you'll see that if I'm going based off attack name, then my current me did it wrong. But we aren't saying that. What does this one do? This one does ability name. So we want ability name, it just wasn't. Okay. We want ability name. That's the one we want. So we're good. There we go. Cool. And that's that. That one's done. We call it quits on that. Dead enemy space issue. So this was one brought up by Orion. He claims that if you kill someone, you can't move into their spot. He's wrong. Well, let's find out. Good thing there's a lot of melee, because that's what we need. That would make this testing a lot easier. And I don't think he's wrong, because I think I don't do anything when someone dies yet. So, that was just a miss-hint on my part. Okay, so that's also, that last hover thing is also something I'm planning on fixing. That's a bug I have also. I'm also going to vary their movement, because I think Knights should have the most movement, these guys should have the second most, and these guys have the least. Because these guys have the most firepower, they're going to do the most damage. Where these guys are decent, and these guys could only do damage if they get up close. So, the theory is, based on Orion, is that if we kill a guy, we cannot move to that spot. So, we gotta kill a guy. So I'm gonna go for the range guy first. Okay, he dead. He was right here. So we shouldn't be able to move that spot. Right here. So we're right on the verge. So let's just end our turns. Okay. Yeah. Okay, he's right. You can't move that spot. I think probably that spot says that that guy's still there. Let's take a look. This would be on bridge. This would be something 14. Probably 614. Yeah. Okay, what does it say? There said, yeah, Charles is still on there. And I think Charles was the guy we killed. So we gotta clean that one up. Remove this. None. And then if we do like cancel, move, there we go. So yeah, we just gotta reset the space after they die. How odd you never notice that? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bugs. You can't notice all the bugs. And I don't expect everyone to notice every single bug. That's why I give it out to so many different people, is so that they can get all the different bugs and or opinions. Because PT gave me the idea for the attack, and then I was like, okay, yeah, what if I just combine them? I actually like that a lot better, because now all your actions are in one spot. So that was a PT idea. So like, as I said, like all these ideas kind of like from different people get thrown together, and potentially make the best game possible, which is the whole point. So yeah, let us go to, where would this be at? His ghost was haunting there, yeah. Yeah, that's that's exactly what it was. So this would be on enemy kill. So enemy kill, is that character? Kill. If kill, then we want to reset space. Game object. Game managers. Dot grid manager dot reset space. And then we can pass the character in, which is the game object. And then we could go to the grid manager. Where's the grid manager? It's core. Grid manager. We have a disable all grids. We could go public void reset space. We can pass in grid space. It's not what we're passing in, but we can update this. We could go reset grid space of character. And this could be public void character. We do a var space equals get grid space containing character, pass the character in, and then do reset space. If space does not equal null, then reset space. Reset space is just gonna go is space dot reset. And then space dot reset, where's my grid space? There it is. We're gonna do a reset. Reset public void reset. I mean, that's what we should do instead of clear. Where's this being called? Set character equals null. Ah, okay. So we probably just want to do a clear character. We already have a reset. There we go. And then this is being called from the death. Not game object, is it this? This? Does that work? Okay, I think it does. Okay. So let us try this out. What, is there an easier? I wish I had an easier way to test combat stuff. because this is kind of long. I don't want to have to go through all this. So, okay, we don't want Sir William. They kind of suck. Let's just get Merlin, Morgana, Robin Hood, and Artemis. Oh, they're all melee. It's kind of nice. But there's fucking 8 of them. Holy shit. God damn. So many guys. We got the whole goddamn football squad here. Okay, Gabriel. You're gonna be our target. So, when we kill this guy, we should be able to move to his spot. Is the whole point. Nope, action magic, fireball. Okay, he was right here, right along the thing. Okay, there we go. So Robin Hood can go there. Okay, that resolved that. Does that happen if you kill a friendly? Oh no, that should happen for any of them, because that was in character. Right, that was in character? Yes, okay. Okay, that resolves that bug. Bam. Yeah, that should resolve it for both. So I think we're good. I don't really need to test it. I'll test it when I go over here. Confirm action changes targets. Okay, so this is the one where if you were playing and you're like, new game, go here. It's really evident on the, so if I'm like, Artemis, I want to attack here, and I'm like, oh my god, and I click right here, it hits him. That's the bug we're doing. So yours did that once? Yeah, that's what this bug is. Yeah, it was a bug. Basically, as you could saw, like what happened was, if your confirm was like over it, it'd be like, oh yeah, you're clicking on that character right there. So character clicking was still enabled. So we want to basically disable any grid interaction when the screen's up. So I'm gonna add a state to the input manager that's like, are you confirming an action? And that'll prevent any other action. Or we'll do a disable. We kind of have something similar on the pause menu. Is paused. So we probably want to do disable grid interaction. It's probably what we would call it. Let's see. It's gonna be inputs. Let's close all these. We're getting to a lot of menus. We want input manager. So there's this thing called is turn on. Okay, so we can just turn off. We can just turn it off. Which is kind of is game paused. Game is paused. This is in the turn manager. Is game paused equals false. Okay, Okay, we're gonna turn on our input manager. Sounds so wrong. That's okay. Okay, so we're gonna turn off equals false when a thing pops up. I wonder if we can still pause then. We'll have to find out. No, you won't be able to pause. So we probably want to do a different one. Probably want to go like if public bool enable grid interaction equals true. And then we'll be like, if it's not paused and grid interaction is true, then you can do all this. Because we still want to be able to escape, so we just don't want to do any of that other stuff inside. So we have this new variable that we need to set when we're in a confirm menu. So what was that? Action confirm. Probably gonna be in the interface. Confirmation modal. Set active. So whenever we set active, we probably want to be like public set void set active. It's gonna be game managers dot input manager dot enable grid interaction equals false. Bool active. So if active else actually hold on, how do we make this smarter? So if active is true, that means we want to set the false. So we could just go active equals not, and then we could go game objects. Did you know earlier this year was the Indian Space Agency was successful in soft landing on the dark side of the moon? I did see that. Game managers, nope, we want to do game objects dot set active equals active. It's pretty cool. Always cool stuff happening with space stuff. Did you see the whole Baltimore thing today? That's crazy. Okay, so I think that should resolve it. You've got a stream question for me. Go for it. Maybe we should wait for the ad break. Nope, what happened in Baltimore? There was a huge freighter that hit one of the main bridges and it collapsed the entire bridge. You should look it up. I mean, so do you update your stream invite link for each stream? No, I do not. You can create a permanent link or one that never expires, and that's the one I have set up. Yeah, so if you go and let me like right click this, see if I remember. So if you go to invite people, it'll pop up with a thing. Oh, no, not that. Oh, yeah. Okay. So if you go to your server, right click like the thing, click invite people, it'll pop up with like invite friends to Rune's database. At the bottom, there's a your invite link will never expire, or it'll say something at the bottom, and it can go edit invite link. And then you can change the expire after to never. And then the number of max uses is no limit. And then you can generate a new link. Yeah. You also might want to do grant temporary membership. That'll like, if they don't verify themselves and become a specific role, it'll kick them out. So that'll help like keep bots out. I don't have that set up. I should set that part up, but that's an option. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. The Baltimore thing, it collapsed like one of the main bridges in it. Luckily, unluckily, I don't know how you want to look at this. There was only 8 people on the bridge because they were doing pothole construction. It was at like 2 a.m. So it wasn't like a huge bridge got fucking destroyed, but pretty crazy. Apparently they lost like power to their steering as they were going towards the bridge, and so they kind of just drifted into it. So I mean, it could have been much, much worse, but I think one of my coworkers said like, oh yeah, I think to repair that bridge, it's like $600 million or something like that, which is insane. But city infrastructure is always insane with pricing, I assume. Yeah, it only affected 8 people. I mean, I feel bad for those 8 people, obviously. I know they recovered 2 since last time I checked, and they were still looking for 6, so... Unfortunately, I don't know. They're looking for those guys after a day in the water. Yeah. So, but on our brighter side, let's see if this bug is fixed. Okay, so if we click attack, and we click over here, and we'd be like, confirm. Okay, yeah, that seemed to work. We still interact and move. Yep. Okay. I think that bug's fixed. Yeah, I mean, I saw that because I saw that like, oh yeah, Baltimore, like this morning I read something about Baltimore declaring a state of emergency. And I was like, oh damn, what's happening? And then, yeah, I went in and I forgot the name of the bridge. Like, it's a pretty famous bridge, I think. Baltimore Bridge. Well, what's it called? Francis Scott Key Bridge. Yeah. Pretty crazy. Okay, end turn grid space issue. So this is the issue that if you like click in end space and click move, your character can like move over there. So I can demonstrate this to show what we're trying to fix. It's specifically noticeable on any ranged person. So it could be like that, and we're like action, this. We hover here, we could be like end turn, and then now it's Robin Hood's turn. We could go, and that's available to click. So that's what we're trying to fix. And that'll actually resolve a lot of, like, once we fix this, it actually resolves more issues that I've seen but this is the main part of it. And yeah, we moved 11 spaces. That's not supposed to be a negative. You're not supposed to be able to move 11 spaces. Okay, so where do we need to look? We need to look at killing 10 bugs with one code. That's the dream, killing all the bugs you can with a single code without creating more bugs. That's like the perfect scenario. Unfortunately, that probably won't happen, but that's the dream scenario. Okay, so when we end turn, we want to clear all spaces is what we want to do. So we want to look at end turn button. End turn button. I think this is where we might call reset. I think reset for this will be public void reset space. And then resetting a space will just go we want to set both previous and current to disabled. Set disabled, clear, selected. Update status, previous status. Set disabled. Set previous. Set disabled. What do we do at the end turn? Hold on. Turn manager. What do we do at end turn? End turn. End turn. What do we do? End turn. We do clear status. Nothing? Do we not do anything? Comment interface. Clear comment interface. End turn. Do we not do anything with the grid manager? That's kind of crazy. I think we should do game managers like grid manager dot clear spaces. Because they should be reset between each turn. I don't know why we weren't. I'm saying like we, as in like you guys had any input in this. Like, why didn't you guys do this? Huh? Why did you guys clear the spaces? I'm blaming you guys. This is all your fault. Because you didn't want to. Okay. Can't really argue that. Clear space. Reset is what I called it. Reset. Space. Dang it. I could just do reset. Previous. Dot set status. What? Hold on. Status equals previous status. So set disabled. Thank you for the hydrate. In the stretch. Ooh, that felt good. I just love stretching. I always forget to stretch though. Specifically while streaming, I stretch all the time when I'm working. But streaming, I always forget. So we want to set, what do we set? Previous equal to status. So we want to set the status. Ow. Previous equal to status. So we want to set status. Status equals this. Update status. There we go. So that should reset. Help you focus, obviously. Thank you. Gotta get the blood flowing in the head. I have compilation errors. That's not good. Clear all spaces. Keep you awake. I mean, I'm not tired. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna get Robin Hood and Artemis. Commence. So we're gonna go Robin Hood, attack. We're gonna hover that one and turn. And then we're gonna be like, move. It's still there. Oh, it's happening anytime. Oh no. So if I just hover that and I change to move, you can, oh no. The exploit's even worse. How do we do this? So this has to do with my previous current status logic I have. Why'd I even do that? Why'd I do previous current status? Well, I had a reason. I just don't remember the reason. I mean, I think the reason was specifically for so I could do an AoE ability, which is the fireball. I'm trying to think. I think when you enable an action, I need to reset all spaces. That must be it. Maybe if we do that. Let's try that. So in the input manager, there is this thing called enable action. And we enable grid spaces. So I think we want to go game manager's grid manager dot clear all spaces. We'll clear all spaces first and then do the action. Hopefully it's that simple. Fingers crossed. That'd be nice. Okay, let's get Robin Hood and Artemis back out here. We're gonna move Artemis over here. We're gonna try to make this the most movement. So hover this and turn. Move. Why does it activate when I hover over one? That doesn't make any sense. I think we need to... Okay, hold on. Let me throw some debuggers in here. So, if I hover over one, that's gonna be in here. So, hovering... We're gonna be like, if hover grid space does not equal null. Bam. Wait, that's hovered character. We don't care about character right now. Hold on. Get hover grid space. If this is not null. I think it's gonna be this. Because we don't reset hovered grid spaces. Okay, we're gonna attach it. Now let's go test it out. We're gonna be like, move, action, attack, bam. Wait, why didn't, okay. Bam. Nope. Doesn't even get here. It's not equal grid space within range. It's not even within range. Previous space equals hovered grid space. What does this do? Get hovered. Is this C#? It is. It is C#. We have a bug we're trying to figure out right now. Oh, what happened? Previous is 5.0. Hovered is 8.0. So previous should be 8.0. Okay. And if you press continue, what is 8.0? New one is 8.0. Okay. Continue. Why is that one still? Pause. Stop it. What's your game about? Yeah, I could show you the game. We actually have an alpha 1 out, so we're, well, not out. I had a closed beta for it. As you can tell, it's a turn-based strategy game. Let me give you the quick rundown. So it's called Cubic Chronicles. It's about cubes versus other shapes. Very simplistic art style. So we can click new game. This is our overworld. We can move around, go into combats. There's taverns for quests. There's town shop. You can buy stuff. You can check out your team over here. Currently we have 3 classes. We have recruits, students, and scoundrels. This is basically knights, mages, and archers at this point. So then we're in combat. You can select who... Oh, we got that one bug. We got that one bug where you can't interact with the grid. Dang. Okay. That's on my list of stuff to fix. We can go into combat and you can move around. We can select where our guys go. Let's do one of each. We can click commence. Here's all of our enemies. You can move. You can throw actions. Merlin has magic, so he's an AoE. And yeah, that's basically the game so far. We're currently in Alpha 1, so there's not much to it, but we're working on it. I feel like there's a good core thing here, so we have this entire list we want to do for Alpha 2 of 45 things. So a lot of it is just bug fixes and then some new mechanics. This is what we've done so far today, is this list, and this is what we're currently looking at. So just to catch you back up. Now let's get back to fixing this thing. As I always said, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I don't mind. I like answering questions. I go on tangents a lot. Or if you want to see me work on something specific that's in my task list, feel free to mention that too. Currently, we do have like a soft order. So like we are just working top to bottom. But yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on doing a little bit more Unity. Like, obviously, I have this game going. I have a couple more games after. I'm working my master's degree, so that's what this project's for. So by May, I'll have my master's. Hey, thank you, Scully. Welcome in, welcome in. And then once I'm done with my master's, I'll kind of open up, do a lot more stuff. One thing I want to do is I might want to eventually turn to doing 3D instead of a 2D that I have here. So I might do some development to make a little VTuber room interactive thing. How's it going, Scully? How are you doing? Okay, so I don't know what's going on here within space. So hold on, let's try to figure out the status of what's happening. You're good, you have food, so happy tummy. Nice. I'm doing pretty well. I had a pretty chill day today. I got some stuff done. I had to get fitted for a suit because I'm going to go to a wedding at the end of April. So I got that done during lunch. I also did some financial stuff. So I got some random other tasks going. Foxboy in a suit, yep. Yep. Okay, feel free to. I'm not holding you hostage or anything. I swear. You need to see that? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. I don't know if I plan on. I want to get art of it. That would be cool. I'm currently trying to work on some Rune 2.0. So that's slowly coming together. So maybe when I get that, I get art of it. You aren't holding you hostage? I mean, not officially. Don't tell Twitch. Just know, Snyder. Just know. Okay. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Keep it on the right. Yeah. We just don't want Twitch to know that you're being held hostage, but well, we know. We know. Okay, so hashtag not being held out. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so action, magic, fireball, hover, move. Hashtag don't sell it out. Okay, so magic, fireball, move. Why is hovered? Why is it still doing that? Okay, so I'm gonna do action, magic, fireball, bam, move, and then I want to see the state of that tile. That was in river, I think. It's gonna be the first space in river. Oh, I don't show the. Oh, damn it. Okay, hold on. Grid space. We're gonna make these public. Public. Riverside. We just need Morgana. Mints. Action. Magic. Fireball. First one on the space. Move. And then we're going to look at that tile. Map. Riverbed. No, it's game grid tiles. Game grid tiles. River. The first one. So now we want to go over here. We want to see what disabled and hovered. Why did it not reset? That should have reset it to disabled when I clicked move. Wait, is move different? Did I not see that? No, that enables action, so that should go through here. Should clear spaces. What if we just call this at the beginning of enable grid spaces? What do we do here? Go to definition. We disable all grid spaces. What if we do reset space instead? Okay, let's try this again, because it should set it back to disabled. Enter. We'll do disable all grid spaces. I feel like calling that a lot isn't going to be very performative, but I just want to fix a bug, and then we can worry about performance later. Commence, attack, magic, fireball, first space, move. Okay, that was a weird one. Okay, now we gotta move. We go here. No, it's still showing up. It's enabling it. Why is it enabling it? It's not hovered anymore, so we at least got that. Why is it enabling it, though? Okay, so what happens when we enable? What are we looking for? So we saw something change, so that's good. First thing is it's not hovered anymore. So that means we're on the right track somewhere. That was in Grid Manager. We disable them all, and then what do? We do get grid spaces in range. We don't want to include self. Bool reset. What does reset do? If reset set default. Spaces in range. How's it in range? What? Thonking, can't think. Grid space. What does reset do? Reset should have disabled it. Does it also disable it? Set disable. Thonking. I'm trying to thonk. It's not really. I'm trying to thonk head hurty. Update reset space update. If it's disabled. What is disabled? Thank you for the headband. If I set disabled, I want to set active from status. So it should be false. Okay, let's see what the spaces in range is. Because 6-0 shouldn't be there. Oh, hold on. I'm going to not run that yet. Stop it. We're going to click play. we are going to go to new game, Riverside. Merlin, commence, action, magic, fireball, bam, move. So 7-0 shouldn't be in here. So if we go, wait, dang it, action, magic, fireball. That's 6-0, and then we're gonna add this. Then we click move. We have 18. Is 6-0 in here? Six zero isn't in here. I mean, that's correct. Okay, so 6-0 isn't in here. Do we need to do something with input manager? Input manager. Do we need to reset previous spaces? Is that what's... Maybe that's what it is. We just reset these three right here. On enable action. We'll just go... We'll reset these. We'll go like this equals null. This equals new, and then this equals new. Like I said, new, Riverside. Merlin. Click, commence, action, magic, fireball, hover, move. Okay, I don't know what that one was. So that was still... Okay, we need to reset that one. But it's not showing up. So something about hovering still has it enabled. So reset should set them all back to default. Did we not do that? How does that... How does hover still have it? How is it still previous hover? Previous hover. Clear. Movement. Sets. What if we go like... If previous space does not equal null, then we set it to null. Previous space dot reset space. If previous spaces dot any, then we're gonna loop through our previous spaces. And we're gonna go space dot reset, and then like that. And then this is gonna be very similar to this. Hovered spaces, and then we do this enable thing at the end. So that should reset them completely. Hopefully. I feel like we're making progress. We're cleaning up the spaces one space at a time. Action, magic, fireball, hover, move. Okay, so that's good. So but if I hover here and go like action, magic, fireball, it's still hovered. So are those. What the hell? Okay, so there's still... How is the reset not working? Okay, let's... Grid space set defaults. Because it's supposed to be disabled, it should set its material back to normal. I wonder if it's like actually hovered or if it's like, hold on, we can check. It could be like, bam, grid. What is that? 40. That's 40 on side A. Or 40. Or 30. That's what it is. 30. No, they're both default. What's its material? Hover space mat. So it just didn't reset its material. So it's not hovered. It just didn't set its material. Interesting. What is this? Why do I have this here too? Get this out of here. Okay, I don't really... I guess we should just do this, right? Else... Because we still kind of want to call all the rest. Wait. What do we not want to do? I don't know. Why do we not want to set the thing again? I think we just want to go, if not, then do this. And then update the material. Oh. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Sorry, I was trying to think of why. Let's just see if this works. If this works, I'm not going to think about it. Honestly, sometimes like stuff just works. Like you do something and you're like, ah, this could be it, and then like, definitely isn't it. Okay, hover that, magic, fireball. There we go. That was it. Whatever I just did, that was it. I reset the materials. Hands clean. Not doing it anymore. I'm done with it. We're calling it good. Hovered spaces remain. I think this might have been just resolved. When did I create this? What was this? Hovered spaces remain issue. Hover spaces remain. Wait, didn't I just do that? What did I just move over? That's what I've just fixed. I just didn't move it over. Dead enemy spaces, end turn. Oh, no, they were just both the same. Hovered spaces remain. Hovered spaces remain. Let me go look at my... This must have been a bug I got from feedback. So let me go pull these up. Hovered spaces remain. I mean, I think we just resolved that. I think we're gonna call that resolved because I think that's what we just fixed. Okay, so one thing I wanted to do. So we're past bugs. We fixed all the basic grid bugs, I think. Which is awesome. There might be more at the bottom. No, these aren't grid bugs. Oh, this is a grid bug. These aren't grid bugs. This one's a grid bug. I'll deal with that one later. That might have actually also been resolved. We can try it out. Let's try this out. So there used to be a bug that like sort of similar to the click interaction. But I think it's also kind of, so if I go on like magic fireball, I click there. Hold on. Maybe I need more characters. I said there used to be a bug where you can go like kind of crazy with it. You'd be like action, magic, fireball, and I could click here, and I could be like, yeah, I don't think we. Oh yeah, we don't do any hover things anymore. This is completely disabled. So yeah, that bug's also resolved. Cool. Okay, so that should be all the grid issues done. So this one should be pretty simple, I think. Instead of having to click the hover target, we just want, or to select a target, we want to be able to hover. So like, new game, this, bam, commence. If I'm like here, I want to be able to hover this guy and select a target instead I have to click him right now. I have to click him. So I want to be able to hover over them instead of having to click. It'll show their current stats. And same thing with up here. I just want to be able to hover like that guy and it'll show it. Other thing is if I do have someone selected like I did, this might get kind of messy, but this is what I want to do right now. For example, if I click him, he's over here. And if I hover this guy, I want to show him. But as soon as I stop hovering, I want to reselect William. So, what we're going to try to do. So, this is going to be in our input manager. And this is also going to be in our character details, which will be in interface. Somewhere around here. What character details? No, not character details. It's gonna be maybe character detail. No, it's not character detail. It is character information. So that's current character, and then we're gonna be like character, target character. We're gonna update for target character, and then we want to update. We want to update target character. So is this being called? Oh, here we go. Wait. Where's current character coming from? Oh, it must be from this. We want to do update bool, update current. And then okay, so we kind of want to. What are we doing it this way? This is kind of weird. Okay, we're gonna do public void update target character. And we're gonna pass a character, and then we're gonna update current character. Void update current character. And these are just gonna be like target character equals character. Current character equals character. And then this is gonna be update character information display. This is not gonna be public anymore. We don't need to make it public. It's gonna cause a lot of issues, but we kind of want issues. We like issues. So we're not gonna do that. We are going to, if this is null, if this is not null, then target character, otherwise current character. And then this is all gonna be the same. We just don't update character. And then we need to go resolve those issues. So if we click save, what am I doing? Close that. Interface. Okay, so update. So this is interface manager. Where's this? Update. Where's this called from? Turn. Set active character. Set active character. I'm gonna go back. Character information. We're gonna do update current character. And then target's gonna be set from this when we click. Set target character. So that's when we click. So currently we're doing click, so that's gonna be update current character. Right, because we are only doing clicking before. So, does that work? New game. Bam. 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 Okay, so that's that, and then we click him, and then we click him. Perfect. Okay. So now we want to hover. So we want to do interface manager public void set hovered target character. Wait. Update hovered target character. That's such a long name. I'm gonna make just character information, info, character info. Character. And it's gonna be target update hovered. We're gonna rename this to hovered. It's gonna be hovered character. That makes a little more sense. Okay, so we want to call that when it is hovered and when it's not hovered anymore. So in input manager, I assume that's where these were being called. Like that's where this is being called? No, it's in the turn manager. Set active character. Oh, okay. Set active. Okay, so when we... Let's go look at the turn interface. I assume there's probably some input logic in there. Sorry, a lot of this code, like, I did so long ago, I just don't remember. That's why I'm like, let's go look and see what it's doing in there. Because I just don't remember. Turn order. Start. Update. Nope. It looks like it's gonna be... Wait, these are buttons, right? They should be buttons. Can I do hover over a button? Let's see. Can it be like on hover? Is that... It's gonna be in the bridge map. Battle interface. We will show the turn order interface. Right. We need to go to prefab. The prefab, there should be a turn. Battle, turn order interface, record. So this is a button. Can we do a on hover? Let me see if I can add a simple on hover to a button. Unity, how to add an on hover. To a button. Attach a hover event. Okay, so this might be something I should be doing in the future. Event trigger. Yeah, I should be doing this a lot more. This might be what I use to clean up some of my input actions, honestly. Because we can add a event trigger. Add new event type. We want a update. Pointer enter. I think that's what this is. Pointer enter. And then we do turn order. Bam. And then we could call turn order. We could be like public void turn hovered enter. And then this can call, do we have access? Game managers, we do. What is that? Hold on, what? Set game managers? Where's that even set from? I'm kind of blown away what this code's doing. I want to be honest. It's fine. This is like advanced code that I just don't remember doing. Game managers, dots. Oh, this be interface manager? That's some advanced shit, I know, right? Hover. Okay, this isn't gonna be in here. This is gonna be in turn order record. We're gonna do portrait, hover, enter. Game managers dot input manager dot hovered. Update. No. No, not input managers. Interface. Interface. Hovered. Current character. Let's see what that does. Oh, hold on. I got to do a on hover. Turn order record. On hover enter. Press play. Oh, we got to go back to the right map. I really gotta set up a map so that I could just kind of press play and immediately get into combat. Okay, so nothing's happening. Is it hitting here? Oh, I need to attach it. Attach. Okay, so it is hitting here. So I'm gonna just do a debug.log. Hover, enter. Public. I might have to do a hover portrait. Hover, exit. Hover, exit. And then this should basically set it to null. It'll be like, yo. Null. Let us see what this does. Hover enter. Oh, we don't have hover exit set up yet. That's why there wouldn't be hover exit. Okay, so we need to go back to bridge. Battle. Nope, we want to go back. Yep, nope, we're good. This is where we want to be. Turn order. Nope, we don't want to be here. I lied. We want to go to the record. So we have this new trigger. We want to add a pointer exit. This is going to be exits. Oh, that was... No, yeah, that's right. Now let's try that. New game. Click. Bam. Enter. Hover. Enter. Did we hit something? No. Oh, there we go. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Seems good. Okay, so now we just gotta have these actually do something. Because they don't actually do anything. The 2, send that to here. This is setting the hover character. And then if turned on, we want to enable... What is this? Update? Game object dot active self. His character does not equal null. Set active. There we go. If there is a character, it'll show it. If there's not, it won't show it. Just that simple. Hopefully. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, so I assume it's getting over here. If character does not equal null. If it equals null, we'll just return. So if it equals null, then that'll be false. And it's set to false. So let's try this again. We'll attach it. We will hit it. Okay, so let's do a debug here. Debug log character dot character name. Null reference. What's that null reference? Sure. That was not really necessary. Okay, so we hover, Sir William. We leave, nothing. We hover, enemy. Sure, that's fine. Okay, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Enemy, enemy. I guess we should just trigger this then. Okay, hopefully this will resolve it. Hey, look at that. So now we just got to do it on hover on anyone. Look at that. We have Sir William selected. We can hover someone. It'll show someone else. And go back. Nice. I like it. Now will we show Catherine again? Nothing. Perfect. Beautiful. Okay, now we need to hover on hover. So let's hover on turn. So when we hover over a character, this is going to be an input manager. It's going to be over here in if hovered character does not equal null. Then we're going to be like game object, nope, game managers dot interface manager dot update hovered target hovered. I think that should be it, honestly. Oh wait, we just always want to update it, right? Hopefully that doesn't slow down everything. I mean, I think this system is fast enough. It's not an issue. Hey, look at that. Nice. What does this even do? I'm gonna add this as a bug just because I don't know what this means. I'm just gonna call this the AABB bug. I'm gonna throw it in my backlog because it doesn't seem to cause any issues. Whoops, backlog. New task. We have a bug. I'm gonna call it the AABB bug issue. Honestly, don't know where to classify it, but we'll do that. Back to the board. So I think we are done with this, and we could go on to increase melee movement speed. So I think we just should give. I think this should be more of a update character class movements. So we're gonna just reevaluate everyone's movement. Base enemies move at 4, so I think base characters should move at 4. We'll give a bonus to Scoundrels of 1 and a bonus of 2 to melee. Because those two are going to have basically movement-based combat, where Scoundrels need to get in the right positions to be able to shoot to deal more damage eventually. I'm going to give them a passive that does, like, if you're at max range, then you deal, like, 10 more damage. And obviously warriors need to get right up to them, the recruits. So we can give that a go. So what would this be? This would be, we need to update the base classes. This is more of a temporary thing. Like, it's not going to be permanent or anything, because we'll update. We're going to be constantly just updating character stats. Okay, so the classes we have, so base stats for a base player is their movement is 4. So a student should have a movement bonus of 0. We don't give movement bonuses, I see. So classes don't give movement bonuses. Wait, do my Scoundrels have movement? They have. Don't they have a thing that gives them a movement bonus? Equipment. Their boots, I think. Feet. Leather boots. Yeah, they give them a movement bonus of 1. So I'm gonna leave Scoundrels with the same movement bonus. It's just that. We'll call this archery now. I think I might change it to dirty tricks. For Scoundrel. Recruits are going to be training. Yeah. I think students, I'm going to change them to studies. Studies. We'll actually make this dirty tricks now. Dirty tricks. Currently, these guys are pretty much set to where my student is my mage, my recruit is my warrior, and Scoundrel is my ranger. Where they're going to be slightly changed when I actually get into creating more classes, but For now, we're kind of just making those classes, and then we'll split them up. Because Dirty Tricks are going to be different abilities. They're not really just going to be archery abilities. We actually do have a ranger that does mainly archery abilities. So Scoundrel will do more unique stuff. More basic stuff. We're gonna give, oh yeah, so let's, I want some classes to give you actually I think I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna leave it for now. I'm deciding if I want to give classes specific movement boosts or, because I think I'm gonna do that in a separate way. Because the issue is that he's too slow, but I'm gonna give him class passives, which make him faster. So we're gonna give him more. It should be movement, more defense and more movement. Maybe more health and more movement. And I don't think health has really been an issue for anyone, but yeah, we'll do that. We might make it like a stat, like 20% more health, or 50% more health and movement speed. So like, if he has 4, if you actually give him more stuff, you'll actually get more movement speed. I.e., it won't be a stuck 2 value each time. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Okay. We are gonna do... We're gonna nullify this one. Nullify. What would it be called? Status. I guess I'll just delete it. Delete. We don't need it anymore. Increase zoom. So this one is... Currently my zoom value for my camera is kind of slow. So for example, right, this is me, this is like a full scroll up. It doesn't really zoom in that much. And I don't know if I just need to increase the value that's being passed in for scroll speed. Where's that? Do I have it anywhere? Player camera. Not here. It should be a player camera, right? Player camera. Oh yeah, it should be in here. So I think maybe if I just like bump up the scroll speed a shit ton. What is this under? Player camera. Player camera. Player camera. So yeah, we can rotation, pitch, camera speed. Where's scroll? Zoom. This one. Times zoom? Wait, no. Forward times zoom. Forward times. Do we want to... I'm trying to determine, do we want zoom? Times zoom speed? Int zoom speed equals 10. Is 10 too much? We'll find out. That's pretty good. Okay, so this is like one scroll. So it takes 2 full scrolls to get in. Should it be one? How sensitive should I do this? Should I do 20 times? I'm just wondering if I should do like, if it's like a full scroll, should just go all the way in. I think that's good. I think 20 is good. So eventually I want to make these variables that can be edited in game setting. So I might make them global eventually, but for now we're just rolling with it. Yeah, I might want to update that. Hold on. Because I have a card for adding game settings. I'm going to add some stuff of what I want to add for it. Where's game settings? Is that off of 4? That might be in backlog. Settings, yeah. Okay, so we want to add modifiers for camera, zoom, movement, rotation, pitch, speed, sounds, options, resolution, options, key bindings. So those are the 4 main things I want to add to that. I think those are the most important ones. Yeah. We don't have any voice acting for it, so maybe eventually I'll have to add... Well, I know, because I'm going to do everything on text anyway, so it's not like I need subtitles. So if I get voice acting, it'll just kind of be along with the text. Okay, so I think that zoom thing is finished. Let me pull this back up. Dashboard. Boards. 2. This is done. Class passives. So there are 3 class passives I want to implement. Obviously, one for each class. One of them is going to be the recruits, give them more. I wanted this to be health. Why didn't wait? This didn't update. Health and movement. Health movement, student is just recover mana per turn. And scoundrels, I want them to be able to deal more damage when at max range. So that one's going to be definitely the more unique one. This will happen at the end of every turn. And then this will happen just as a base stat. So I got to figure out how to take this into account. So I think I'm going to create a new action. I think I'm going to create a new action called a passive action. All tabs. So there's going to be a new scriptable object action. So I want a passive in here. So it's going to basically take this and it's going to like perform action doesn't do anything. It'll probably have 3 checks. It'll be a bunch of like applies. So it'd be like get your current passive, see if it happens at the beginning of the turn, see if it happens. So we'll need an enum of like when it triggers. So I think we're just going to do an action with an enum. So let us do add new class. This is going to be called passive scriptable passive Scriptable objects. We're gonna take this, copy this. Passive. File, passive. Action, passive. It's going to be complaining because it does not implement this, so we need a get range, which perform action is not going to do anything. It's going to be empty. And so is get range. Well, I mean, I guess we could just do that. No, we'll just do nothing. We'll do return 0. Okay, so now we want to add a new thing, as I said. Why do we need AI? We don't need AI. Okay, so we're gonna add a new enum. So I need to go create a new enum somewhere. Where do I create the enums? They were in up here, character. Add. We'll do passive type enum. Okay, so passive type enum. So for passive types, we have stats modifier. That means it's always going to update stats. We have a attack modifier. We have end turn trigger, start turn trigger. So those are 4 I could think of right now. So we're going to do a public passive type enum. I guess we'll just do defaults also. Defaults. This is always going to be... And we'll do... we'll make this an abstract class. Abstract. Wait, how do I make an abstract class? Am I dumb? Abstract. Oh, I am dumb. I just need to name this. Passive type enum. Modifier for abstract is not a valid field. Okay, so then we are gonna go create some passives. So new folder, passives. We'll actually just drag this in here. Okay. And then we're gonna create a new class called, what would it be called? what'd I name them? Keep this open. Stat modifier, passive. Stat modifier, passive, scriptable objects. Such a long name. Public. Static. Bam. Bam. Passive. Oh, sorry. Public class. Passive. Scriptable objects. Bam. And then passive type enum. Wait, can I do a constructor? Passive type enum equals dot stat modifier. Okay, so this is the stat modifier. So let us create the, what should we call it? Should we call endurance training to get more health and more movement? I think that's a good one. Endurance training. Okay, so scriptable objects. We want to create one for actions. Create one for passives. We're going to create a new action passive. No. No, we do not. Can we be like... No, not you. We don't want to show this up in there. Can we be like passive slash stat modifier? Is this something we can do? Let's find out. Create action passive. Yes, we can. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna call this, what I call it, endurance training. We don't need any confirmation. We need endurance training. Now AoE use accuracy, blah blah blah. It's a stat modifier. Perfect. If it's a stat modifier, we need to know what stats we need and how, by how much. So I want to make this generic as possible so we can use it for future. So stat modifier, we need to know, we need a public list dictionary, which is going to be name. Sorry, it's going to be a string int. Stats modified. We can't show that? Dang. I was hoping we could just add to that. If we do a public list string stats string modified, does that show up? Okay, that one works. How do we show a dictionary? I mean, I could parse it. So we could do stats modified. And then we can be like, is public bool is percentage. public int modified amounts. Okay, so we want this one to be modify. We want to do 2. We want to do movement. And we want to do what was the other one? Health. Is percentage modified by 50%? I mean, technically, we can make another list and kind of just match it up. So it could be like a list of ints, match them up. So we could be like 50% movement, 20% health. So let's. Wait, did I not say that? I didn't. Okay. I think we'll do that. We'll do endurance training. We'll do 2. We'll do movement 50, 25 for health. Then we do a modifier needs to get public int get modified amounts. And then you're going to pass in a float of current value. And then we're just going to return current value. That's right. We should probably be using floats for all these. Two. We want 50, 25. So this is going to be like, okay, we're going to go to character, our player at this point. So player, we want it in all stats that are going to be updated. Currently, we could just kind of roll with the 2 we know, which is going to be max movement, base movement. Right, that's going to be called and used. Yeah. So base movement is going to be if for, so I think we're going to have a list of passive action or passive abilities, because I think they'll eventually have a lot more passives. Is that going to be in character? It's going to be in character class, though. Okay. Character class scriptable objects. We'll just do public passive scriptable object. Active passives. I don't know how we're going to maintain this, but for now, we'll just roll with this. This is gonna be that's a future rune issue. Trying to figure out what the hell to do with those. So for each, so we should do a check. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. I should make a public has has Boolean or a list. We'll return a list of what should we floats get modified amounts. And then we'll just pass in the string stat. This is going to return 0. If so, then we're going to look through each passive. So var passive equals or in active passives. If if active passive dot equals enum dot stat modifier, does not contain a public instance or extension definition for get enumerator. What? I'm confused. Whoa. Don't go there. I don't know why it's doing this. I mean, don't we use actions somewhere else in a loop? Why is this one different? Huh. Weird. Oh, I see. That's why. We need to make this a list. That is why. Okay, so passive dot that. So if it's a stat modifier, we want to do something with it. Var modified amounts equals 0. And then we're going to return modified amount. And then in, for example, for movement, it could be like, bam, get modified amount, health. Dang it. Int. I didn't really fix all these ints that I have going around. They should all be floats. That'll be in one of my updates. Okay, if it is, then we could go like var stat modifier passive equals passive as stat modifier passive scriptable objects. And then we can go stat modifier passive dot get modified amounts. What am I passing in? Current value. Get modified. So I need to pass in. I need 2 because I need string stats and the passive. So we got to pass in stat, and then current amount is going to be amount. Int amount. Modified equals plus equals that, and then I'm gonna update this so it's all ints, I guess. Okay. So we've passed it in. Now we want to look up to get, so we want to get the value of stats in our stats modified. So we want to do var stat key equals stats modified dot find index of stats or s dot s equals stat. So that's gonna be our key, and this is gonna be find it. Can that return null? Int. First or defaults. No, I want the index of I could just do stat. What happens if there's no? Oh, there's a nice little documentation thing in here. What happens if there's no index? -1. It returns -1. If IDX, sorry, stat key, set index. I don't know why I'm not making it set index. Is greater than -1. Get modified amount. So we just want to return 0 if anything. If there is a value, then if is percentage, then we do something else. We return modified amount stat index. So that'll be like, oh yeah, they just get a flat like 20 health, you know. Otherwise, we need to go current value equals oh sorry, we're gonna return current value times $100. It's modified amount of stat index divided by 100 times current value. And then we're gonna probably do like a math f dot returns the absolute value. We want round, I guess. We'll do round to int. There we go. There we go. So we got the percentage, which is we turn into a decimal. We multiply by the current value. That should give us our percentage value. And then we round it to an int, so it's a whole number. We pass that back. And that should give us our bonus, which then, for example, for movement, which is what we currently have, a modified amount. So we probably want to go like this. We probably want to be like var movement equals base movement. Actually, this one's pretty simple because there's only one value. I'm gonna still do it. Movement equals base stats. Movement. And then we're gonna be like, oh yeah, and then throw that in there. Gonna be like movement plus equals that. And everyone return movement. There we go. So we probably want to do that for everything. So we're gonna, the other one we have for this guy is gonna be health. So where is health? Get health, health. Base health. Get max health. We're gonna go health equals base stats dot health. Health plus equals. This is gonna be movement. This is gonna be health. And then all we're gonna do is return health. So those are the two current stats we're gonna be modifying. So we have everything. Okay, we're gonna make these lowercase. That okay. Let us add this to our boy. We're gonna add this to our. Sorry, I'm thinking. We're gonna add this to our class, and then we're gonna populate it in. So in class scriptable object, because we want both recruits to have it. So I was just thinking about like if we only have one recruit, it doesn't really work great. So we want to go public list passive scriptable object. Passive list. Nice. It's always nice when it just auto fills in for you. So now we can look at recruit. Oh wait, we need to look at the scriptable object. Recruit scriptable object. It's in resources, classes, recruit. So we want to add one ability. It's going to be called the endurance one. Save. So now when we create our characters, we want to set the so this is gonna be from our load, our save manager. It's currently where we have our loading characters from. Save manager. We load data, get save. We load this game. We set save data there. So when a player is created, we have this update model. We want to do initialize player. So we will do it down here right now. We'll be like available passives or active. It's active passives equals. We want to do it from our class, our primary class, probably. If player data dot player class does not equals null. No, we want if player class is not null. Then will be active passives equals character class dot passive list. There you go. So that should populate our bro with his nerds training. So let's go try that out. New game, Riverside. Throw that guy in there, throw Merlin in there, and then throw Robin Hood in there. Okay, so Robin Hood can move 4. So he can move here. And Morgana can move 4. Sir William, how much health do you have? Your health is only 100. That's not good. Move. You can only move 4. You do not have your passive. Let's find out. Character. Player. Sir William. Active passive 0. I added it to the right one, right? Recruit. Endurance training. Oh, it's on his ability list. Ah. That's what's happening. Let's try this again. He doesn't have any abilities yet. New. Bam. Okay, we're just going to throw him in there because we know he should have... Okay, his health and movement weren't updated. Are your... Player, Sir William. You have passives? You have one passive. Okay, you have a passive, but it's not showing up. Move. And your passive's endurance training. Okay, let us check this then. Main menu, new game. Bam. Oh, we hit the breakpoint. What, maybe? No. Oh, we just hit the bug. Oh, I didn't look at, dang it. Okay. So, I'm gonna attach this. We're gonna see what happens here. Active passives. And then when we go for player, we also want to see if this triggers here. Because it should both. It should hit both. Get modified amount. Stat modifier. So it should equal stat modifier, so it should go into here. Modified amount. Okay, so the amount is 100. Okay, so we want to go into here to see what's doing. Continue. I found it at 1, which is right. Health is set to 25. So it should go into is percentage. Do this. So we want to catch it here. Modified amount is 0. Thank you for the hydrate. Debug.log. Bar new amount equals this. Oh my god. Welcome in, Salmon Syndicate, and welcome in, Frosty Foxy. How's it going? How are you guys doing? Can we get some shoutouts, please? We bring the democracy. Oh, are you guys playing some, what's that game called? Helldivers? Oh, nice. Well, welcome in. Thank you everyone for the follows. Thank you. I'm gonna snooze this. Welcome in everyone. My name is Glitchroon. You just call me Rune. I do a lot of random stuff. Today is my game development day, so we're working on a game. I appreciate the raids. If you guys need to, feel free to take a break. I'm not holding you guys hostage or anything. I swear. But yeah, thank you for the raids. Welcome in. Yeah, so I can show you guys the game if you're interested. We're currently working through some bugs, but there's always a lot of random stuff going on. This is currently a turn-based strategy game. So the core concept is you're doing combat on a grid. We have cute little cubes going. We're currently in like an alpha stage, so there's not really much to this game yet, but we have a decent core to it. We have enemies and we have our little guys here, so they can move around. We're currently trying to add a passive ability to one of our guys. Yo, you love these types of games? Nice. Well, welcome in. Is there a Bob cube? I mean, we have cubes of all types. Jace, my dog, is just kind of doing random shit behind me. Well, thank you. Yeah, I stream this every Tuesday, so if you guys like what you see, feel free to leave a follow. I also do a lot of other random games. I did play Helldivers like a month ago with my friends. We did that on Thursday. I hope you guys had a great time with your Helldivers. Yeah, so the main concept is this game called Cubic Chronicles. The good guys are the cubes, the enemies are going to be other shapes, and these guys just happen to be spheres. Just because I'm going to give them little hats like these guys have. Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much a race war. Zoom's kind of too much now. Where am I zooming to? I could zoom into the ground. We gotta fix that. It's a bug. But yeah, these guys have little hats. We're gonna give enemies little hats too, but they are just currently spheres. You now have your Tuesday schedule here if you're not busy? Hell yeah. I welcome you. Yeah, I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 8 p.m. CST, so feel free to stop by. I would appreciate it. Hats are important for character identity. Very important. They are necessary in this world. Otherwise, you're a heathen sphere. Even more when they're all the same shape. Yeah, I'm going to add colors. So there's going to be shapes and colors, so you can tell them a little bit more different, like, apart. But currently, they're just classes. So, like, if we look at this, you have Sir William and Lancelot. They're the same exact person. Will the names have cube geometry puns? I mean, I'll try. I'll try to throw in geometry puns as much as possible. Our overworld, our world map, currently has Castle Cube in Boxville. So we're going to try to throw as many puns as possible when we're getting through the stuff. We were thinking about it. I remember one of my... I don't remember who I was talking to, but... one of the core things we're going to be doing is, like, there's going to be... Instead of the round table, you know, for knights, it's going to be the square table. You suck at coding? You can even code a rock, paper, scissors game? I mean, everyone's got to start somewhere. I mean, I've just been doing this for... I don't know. I've been coding for years now. I like to... Yeah, you got the round table thing. That was exactly one of the jokes, is like, instead of a round table, it's going to be the square table. You guys hit at just the inopportune time. It looks like we're about to hit ads in about 3 minutes, so that's just a fair warning. But yeah, if you guys enjoy hanging out, feel free to. I would appreciate it. But yeah, we're just gonna continue working on this. We're currently working on. We have this whole list. This is what we've done today. We've done all these tasks. We're currently working on passives, like I was mentioning. So we're gonna give our little knights more health and movement. So I thought I had it set up. It just isn't quite working. So I'm trying to figure that out. Dicing Dungeons. I don't think I've heard of that game. Squarelin the Mage, Sir Lancelog. You only have a game development class in high school and it was fun. You just suck at it. You would like to try again? Hey, I mean, I love to answer questions for game development. So if you ever have any questions, just feel free to throw it out there. If you see something that you want to see more of, also throw it out there. I'm always open to go on side tangents. It's late, you need your cat cuddles. That's fair. Cats, I mean, that's the only purpose of them, right? Like I always say, if you want me to explain something that I'm not quite explaining, I try to talk through all my problems so you guys can try to understand some of it. At least. There's a lot of code, so there's this, especially this at this point. Like we're pretty advanced into the code. We have all the core going. But I try to explain it, and if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Or as I said, if you want to see me work on something specific, also feel free to mention it. I'm always open to suggestions. I'm here. I like the main purpose of why I like streaming my game development is that I like to get people's reactions and understand like what I'm doing wrong. Can anybody do this with like basic stuff? You mean like coding? Or game development? I mean, anyone could do this. I said this is a little bit more advanced because this is coding. You can do it without coding. To an extent. I don't know how easy it would be in Unity. I know there's something called a visual scripting language. That you can basically do code, but without actually coding. Can anyone do this like with the equipment and they had? What do you mean by that? I'm sorry. Oh, can anyone do this ability is what you're asking. You're talking about the ability we're implementing? Sorry, I feel like I'm out of context of what you're asking about. Currently, this is a passive. Oh, we'll hit after the breaks. Okay, I'm gonna just try to do a little bit of work while they're hitting those poor ads. Sir William, bam. It's just 0. You now crave nuggets. Nice. Oh. Okay, just hitting 0. Why is it hitting 0? Wait. Oh, interesting. I will answer that after ads, assuming you can't hear me. I don't know if you hear me, but ads be crazy sometimes. Sometimes people get a shit ton of ads. Sometimes they get like 2. I don't know how Twitch works anymore. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, if you can install Visual Studio and you can install Unity, then I don't see, assuming you can run it, then why not? I mean, the main thing is you need to install Unity on it, which is this thing. The IDE isn't quite necessary. I mean, it's definitely useful. But if you install Unity on it, then you should be able to go for it. Maybe don't try to use CryEngine. Yeah, maybe not CryEngine or Unreal. They're pretty heavy. You could probably do light ones like Game Maker Studio or maybe Unity. I don't know how much a Steam Deck can handle. But there's definitely lighter game engines that you probably do on a Steam Deck. I'm not sure. I'm not an expert. Hey, Space Girl. Welcome to the database. It's pretty powerful, honestly. I mean, then yeah. I mean, if you want to, try to get Unity on there, see if it runs. Thank you, Fuamimi. Welcome to the database. Why'd I go with sculpted muscles but no nipples? That's a fair question. I'm not the one who made this model, so I'd have to go find them and hunt them down. Hey, I'm doing great. How about you? We're just you know, doing some game development. I'm actually really hyped for this game because this is my first like project. I've already made an alpha and given out to a bunch of people. So I'm actually really excited to get this game going. So I'm definitely making some cool progress. Doing all right? That's great to hear. Yes, so for some reason, I don't think this new amount is updating. No, it's all good. I just needed some clarification based on what you're going with. I said I like answering questions for people, so I have no issues trying to figure out what you're asking and understanding what's happening. I want to eventually make some tutorials about game development so I know there's already a bunch out there, but I would like to be able to like, oh yeah, just look at this video and like I support anything that's in there sort of thing, you know? So I plan on doing that eventually. But I do a lot of game development on my channel now. So if you ever want to, it's Tuesdays, and then this Saturday I'm also just gonna be randomly streaming it because I need to make a lot of progress in this. It's nice to share your beliefs and how you do things as well. That's true. I think everyone has different methodologies and ways to do stuff. Like, people don't have to do this. Like, they could have made this same exact game in a completely different way. It's completely possible. It's great. I'm excited to see more. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I'm excited to share it with you guys. Okay, so let me get some of this. So this was an input manager. Yeah, player. No, it's in player. We don't want this one. We want to show. I have a lot of plans. As I mentioned over here, like, for Alpha 2, we have 39 tasks to complete, which there's only 2 really major ones, which is quest generation and, what was the other one? Quest generation and a tutorial. Alpha 3 is kind of going to be a big one, or Alpha 4, sorry, it's going to be a big one. It's going to be where a lot of new stuff's going to come out. Alpha 3 is just kind of cleaning up. I don't know if I mentioned this to you guys before, but I know I mentioned it to my stream before. But the purpose of why I'm doing this game right now is that I'm working on a master's degree in game design. So Alpha 3 is kind of like my end goal for the masters, and then like after that is me continue on the game after I do my masters. So you've played multiple alpha versions ahead? I mean, we're talking about like 2 months. You see Cult of Lamb on my thing? I played it, yeah. I played it a couple times. It's a fun game. Impressive project management. I try to keep as much short-sighted management as possible. I mean, my ultimate goal one day is to run my own company, my own game development studio. So, I gotta practice it somehow, you know? I also, my day job is I'm a software developer, so I deal with project management and stuff all the time anyway. So kind of just drilled into me. But these are, as I said, these are pretty small alphas, so it's not like insane. Like this is just what I want. These are the stuff I want to implement for like the next couple months. Because I feel like I'm gonna get like a version. This says version 0.0.4, but I think Alpha 4 really is gonna be 0.1.0. Because it's gonna be such a big update. Like that one will probably last a month to implement. So like after my masters, they're gonna be longer alphas. But yeah, I'm excited. Okay, let's try to. Okay, so it's hitting 25. Oh, but it's not updating. 25. Okay, what is... It's hitting 25. That means it's getting to here. It's getting the right value. No clue if software development is that much different, but in most areas, simply having a plan puts you way above average. That's fair. I think planning is definitely useful. And like, especially if you're going to work with a team. Like, obviously, I'm not working with a team right now. It's just me. But this also allows me, if I ever need to work with a team, I can kind of just pull someone in. And like, I don't know, software development kind of is... It might be a little bit more straightforward to do tasks. Hey, Nate, welcome in. How's it going? I hope you're doing great. And stop throwing stuff at my face. Just chilling. Nice. Yeah, I mean, software development. So every day we have something called a stand-up. If you've ever heard of a stand-up. A stand-up is you go into a meeting with your team and you go over a board of all these tasks. It's called a Kanban board. Hey, Izmi, welcome in. Thank you for the hydrate. Am I winning? I am winning. I've done a bunch of tests today. You played my game. How'd you like it? I've added some stuff to fix a lot of the bugs already. Did I fix your bug? Hold on, let me check. Bam, bam, bam. There were bugs. I don't think you put a bug now. Yeah, there were some bugs. You think it was solid for an alpha? What were the bugs? So there's a lot of grid bugs and exploited movements. And I fixed all of the grid bugs already. So look forward to that, guys. That's already all fixed. Does the game have a name yet? We're currently running with the Cubic Chronicles. I'm not 100% sure if I'm landing on that, but I kind of like it. We're currently working on giving the knight some more movement. That is currently what we're trying to do. We're giving him a passive that gives him more health and movement. I can see you running your own business. Sounds so passionate about it. Oh, thank you. I hope one day. I hope one day. That is the goal. What days do I stream? I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 8 p.m. CST. And sometimes I stream on Fridays and Saturdays, but those are kind of guerrilla streams, so always gotta. I don't always stream those days. Rune already has a business. I mean, it's true. I do have an LLC, so it already exists. I just don't make any money from it yet. If you ever make or sell a plush, you're buying it. I plan on selling a plush. I'm planning on selling one of my Fox form. But I don't have anything set up yet. Holy crap! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. That is a lot of guys. Okay, so we're hitting 25 and 50. Wait, do we ever? It's Sir William versus 10 guys. We didn't. Okay. Okay, so I want to see what this is. How are you surprised by the enemy count? Well, that is just the enemy count is random. It's random from 4 to 10. And so, like, I don't know, having the 10 just kind of seems crazy. Like, it hits it occasionally. Okay, no, sounds good. I appreciate you stopping by. It's great to talk to you. Okay, so we want to see what this is equal to. Var new value. Yeah, currently the combat initializer just does random from 1. Yeah, have a good night. It does from 4 to 10, I think is what I said, right? 4 to 10. So generally you don't get that 10. I mean, it's a 1 in 7 chance. Yeah, 7 chance, I think. 1 in 7, yeah. So I mean, it's not like an insane number. It's like not like the rarest thing to get, but also not. I don't know. Just the amount of people kind of throws you off. Currently, it's not too difficult because I don't know. I haven't actually played one out like that, so I don't know how hard it would be to kill everyone. Okay, we gotta attach this. Why is it hitting every second, though? That's kind of weird. Current value is 100, new value is 0. Modified value divided by 100 is 1. Modified value of 50. So it should be 50 times. Oh. There we go. Randomized enemy count is honestly not a fun mechanic. That's not going to be the full plan. This is just an alpha, so I just needed some enemies out there. So there's the initializer is going to be way more balanced or way more interesting based on or for future playthroughs. Just currently, it's just so I can have something to fight against. So yeah, definitely, I would prefer having like some sort of like, oh yeah, this level of enemy is what we're aiming for. So there will be some values that kind of calculate up to it. So I agree, definitely. Okay, I think this should be good. So let us give it a try. Okay, he has 125 health. He has 6 movement. Let us go back to the main menu, new game. Let us compare him. Okay, so Merlin doesn't have it. Okay, we got that bug. Also, recruit should be not be knighted for low reason. Yeah, I'm gonna change his. I mean, these guys are just, again, these guys are just values. I explained it earlier where I have 3 classes currently, and the class system is going to go way more in depth. But right now, there's only 3, and for purposes of just having people on them, we have recruits, students, scoundrels. Basically, what these are, this is actually a knight, this is actually a wizard, and this is actually an archer. So when I actually get those classes in there, they're not going to be... Yeah, I mean, these recruits are going to have different abilities and different names and whatnot. So as I said, everything in here is just there. It's not going to be what's final. I agree. On a lot of that stuff. Just there to hold a value so I can actually test stuff out and implement the system. What were we testing? We were testing... He can one-shot everything? What are you talking about? Oh, we had that stupid bug again. And then Merlin. Okay, we want to see movement. So... Hold on, we also want to see... Wait, the item wasn't taken. Story numbers. All right. So base movement also didn't take into account item. So I want to add item to it. Because technically Scoundrel should go 1 more space faster because he has boots that actually give him speed. Player. Okay, so that should be good. We don't need these anymore. Should be fixed. Now let's go to base movement. Plus, it's going to be equipment. Current equipment dot boots. Wait, what? Current equipment feet dot feet. Does not contain a definition for feet. What are you talking about? Is it not right there? What am I looking at? Current equipment dot feet. Has value. What? Oh, okay. Value. What's value? New equipment. Do I have to do value? Feet. Okay, that's strange. Movement. There we go. So now Scoundrel should be able to move 5. Mages should still move 4. I don't want this one. Commence. Main menu. New game. Here we go. No. Dang it. Okay. Thank you, Izumi, for stopping by. I hope you have a good day. Okay, so Sir William, Merlin, Robin Hood. So Robin Hood can go 5. You can go 4, and Sir William can go 6. Man, he's just booking it now. Okay, where's this at? Let's get rid of this. So we have Sir William's passive done. Recruits get more health. Perfect. Now we want students to be able to recover mana per turn. So what am I doing? So we're gonna create a new. We have stat modifier. We have a per turn effect. Should start at the beginning. Where was this at? We want to update the passive types. We need like a turn effect. So we're going to create a new one called turn effects. But you made them gain stats from their equipment instead of only increasing their movement. Yeah, so you can gain movement stats and other like resistances from your equipment. So your equipment changes that. You have base stats. And then you also have abilities that will give you other stats. So there's kind of 3 things that are gonna go into the stats of your current character. So it's your character's base stats, your passives, and their equipment. So that's the plan for that. Okay, so we're creating a new passive class. This is going to be a turn passive scriptable object. So per turn passive. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna copy this. Per turn. Per turn. Okay, so per turns, why is this not? This should be at the top. It's gonna be right here. That's strange. Yeah, so ultimately the goal is to have like each class you can select a class tree that will give you passives and new abilities. And that's how you'll basically unlock your new abilities, is through that way. So you could have 2 classes that will technically function differently, based on a similar theme. So like, for example, you could have a ranger who one side of the tree is using bows, one side of the tree is using crossbows. And the crossbow skills are slightly different from the bow skills and stuff like that. Ugh. And then like there's gonna be passives on there that you can gain, and then they add it to your stats. What ranger? Yeah. That's gonna be one of the classes that comes out. It's gonna be ranger. Scoundrels are currently the placement ranger. They're gonna be basically functioning the same as what the ranger will be. It's just scoundrel, student, and recruits are gonna be the base 3 classes. That's why I just have them implemented. right now. I think those will come into in Alpha 4 is when I'm going to implement all that stuff. Actually get the classes sort of sorted out. And actually have the classes doing what they want to do. Because eventually, the student's going to build into an adept, which is kind of like a basic wizard. The base of their classes are going to have really basic abilities. Currently, these abilities I'm giving them are kind of more advanced because I wanted to get the systems in place for them. Scoundrels will have very basic abilities. They'll be able to use a bow, but they won't be able to use any abilities for the bow. They'll be doing abilities for other stuff, like throw rock, steal gold. They're kind of like a thief in a sense. Recruit is going to have very basic combat abilities, and they're just going to be slightly faster, where the knight will have more resistances, be able to do more skills, and like it'll kind of build upon it. So like once you get to a certain level of recruit, you can become a knight. Kind of like how Final Fantasy Tactics has their class system going. That's what I'm aiming for. Yeah. So as I said, right now, the stuff that's in the game isn't final at all. This is just Alpha 2. A lot of it's going to change when I actually get to more of a higher Alpha and or Beta. Or even getting it close to release to public. I mean, I'll probably release it to public in Alpha 4. Like, after I do that one. It'll probably be my first, like, public Alpha. Because currently I'm just doing it to a select few people just to get some feedback and make sure the game works. Are people even supposed to give feedback on an Alpha? I mean, you always want to playtest your game. No matter what, you always want to playtest. You generally do more closed feedback on Alphas. Or closed playtests on Alphas. Which my game's going to be very limited, so I'm okay releasing on Alpha. It might even be, I don't know, I might call it a beta when I get to Alpha 4. Commenting on things that are placeholders feels weird. I mean, as I said, it's a closed Alpha. I've explained stuff to the people I give it to. So I don't expect them to... The Alpha isn't testing the balancing classes. It's testing how the game plays at this point. It's very, very early. We're not testing final, oh yeah, this is what this class is going to do sort of thing. Just because there's not enough. Yeah, it is exactly a proof of concept. That's what this stage is. Like, we barely have a game to even call it anything at this point. I'm calling it Alpha. It's probably more of a pre-Alpha because there's barely even a game here. I mean, there is a game. There's a core game loop, but besides that, not much. As I said, when I do version 0.0.4, it's going to be more of... It's going to have more of a set in stone, like, oh yeah, this is what this class is going to do. This is what this class is going to do. This is the type of enemies. This is the type of quests you're dealing with. How long have I been working on this? So I've been really working on it full-time. Well, full-time the last 2 months. But I've been messing with this system for a while. I just haven't really been working on it fully the entire time. As I said, this is for a master's degree, so I've just been trying to get this game up as I finish my master's degree. I do plan on continuing it after my master's degree, which is why version 4 is going to be pretty big. That'll be more of what you'll more likely see of the game. So for per turn, we want to... What would it be? Recovery? So basically, we want to set this one to be like, oh yeah, every turn you want to recover this stat. So it might be like another enum. Maybe I'll just do a string public. Upkeep. That's pretty good, actually. I wonder if I should make this like a what happens per turn and then make it an enum. Yeah, I might do that. I don't want to make too many enums. A phase where all the start of the turn effects happen. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. We gotta tap everything and upkeep it. Man, that's pretty much what's happening. Okay, so public void. Wow. Sorry, I'm trying to think of what I want to do. Plus phase cleanup for end of term effects. Yeah. Or cleanup phase. I mean, yeah, we pretty much have a cleanup phase already. But we don't have for turn effects and removing them. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm trying to determine how I want to do this. So basically how scriptable objects worked, if you guys don't know. They're basically physical objects you could pass around with like callable methods. So for example, like our character will have possession of this passive and we'll just kind of loop through it at the beginning of turn. I gotta determine that it's a type of per turn, and if it's per turn, then we can have a value here that's like at beginning. I couldn't even wrap my head around the coding tutorial games. That's fair. I mean, coding's not for everyone. I mean, this is getting pretty complex at this point. So we're just going to do at beginning. We'll check this. If it's at beginning, if it's true, then we'll do it at the start. If it's not, we'll do it at the end. We'll probably do... You only use Game Maker. I remember a few things, but not all of it. That's fair. Game Maker's pretty good. As I don't expect everyone to know how to code. It's more of like a conversation. You guys can see what I'm working on. If you do know code, then you'll get something different than most people. I try to explain it in in very simple terms for people who don't know what's going on, or try to catch people up. But yeah, so basically at the beginning, we got to check this object, see if it's at the beginning. If it's true, then we either got to call a method in here that will modify a value, which I think is what we're gonna do, because what I'm thinking is like the thing that you can do per turn is you can modify your health, modify your stamina, modify your mana. So those are values. Those are modified manas or recovery type. Or you can get a status effect. So like you can get haste or something. Or you might... No, not really. I think those are the two types. So we'll either get status effect or recovery. So we might make a quick enum. Do I not have an enums folder? It's getting kind of out of hand with these enums. I swear. We're going to make an enums folder. Enums. Passive, go in there. We're going to move these two in here. We're going to do a per turn passive enum. You can do logic and some abstraction, but not really code. That's fair. I mean, the basic stuff of it, like, you can still make games without knowing code, because there's a lot of visual scripting. They call it visual scripting languages, where you can kind of just drag boxes, in and connect them. So if anything, I don't know if you're ever looking to actually make a game, you can use those. That's what a lot of artists do. That's how artists are basically able to make games nowadays versus just like you need a... Instead of always needing like a coder, like a programmer, you can use these visual scripting languages. Okay, so we have a per turn passive type enum. Per turn passive type enum. Okay, so we have. We're gonna do, what was it? Recovery, status effect. Kind of small, but it'll work. Then we go public. Per turn enum. Per turn type. Gonna make this public also. Public void. Rune Palia is available on Steam now. I did see that. I might try it out sometime. If you plan on adding poison and other dots, then that order matters a lot. Recovery before or after the status. I mean, that's true. Because if you tick the damage first, then you could kill them, right? That's the issue. I think, well, status effect in this case is not a bad thing. It's not damage. So that's not quite this one. That'll be a different. So status effect in this case is like giving yourself haste, right? So like per every turn, you'll like refresh your haste. Maybe you have boots or something that give you haste, or you get the protect status, right? So you could take more damage. So that's sort of different. We'll go into status effects. I think I have status effects in version 3, which that like poison stuff will have to take that into account. Version 3, is it status effects? No, it doesn't look like it. It looks like version 4 has status effects. Yeah, status effects are in version 4. So that will have to be taken effect there. We probably won't do anything today with this status enum. It's funny how much impact it has. It really does. Especially if you consider... I think I always would do healing before, because healing will generally help the player more than it will help the enemy. And, I mean, for the most part, as a developer, we're not against the player. We want to have the player have as much fun as possible. Oh yeah, you could swap 2 lines of code. It's so easy to make someone rage or not, pretty much. Like, if they have, like, a health recovery and they're also poisoned, right? If your poison ticks first, then it'll kill them. If your health recovery ticks first, you might survive from the poison. It's very important. As I said, I would rather do health, like, beneficial ones over damage ones. At least that's my... Is always annoying. That's fair. It's definitely like super important. That's fair. As I said, I'm always more for the player because I want the player to have fun, and I feel like if damage ticks first, that's just kind of like, oh, why did it do that sort of thing? Like, just frustrating. I don't want my game to be frustrating. I mean, it will be, but it is a turn-based strategy game, so it can be easily. But if I can help it, I would rather avoid it. Okay, so trigger. So I want to trigger passive. And then we're going to pass in the character. You can work with knowing that you cannot have more poison taken than HP. Yes, true. Randomize the order each turn. Oh my god, that is a devilish thought right there. That is horrible. But if you don't know the regen applies after and your character dies, you get upset. True. This reminds you of a game you haven't finished. You're stuck because you can't find any health. Yeah, that's always annoying. But yeah, seriously, that's a devilish thought. You're thinking about staying up and doing some things for a bit, go for it. Always enjoy having around. Man, if you every turn randomized if you take damage or health first. Should be like a I kind of want to do something eventually. Definitely way down the line. Not in like full game release probably. Probably like a difficulty update. Where you make it super difficult and it would like have that. That would be crazy. Okay, so trigger passive. So if we look at if per we could do a switch statement. Switch per turn type. Case. Recovery. Break. Going free and even further, make it random if the poison ticks at the start or end of the turn. Oh, that'd be even worse. Yeah, no, that sucks. I hate doing the poison at the end. You're getting a late night milkshake? Nice. That sounds good. I can't imagine like I should have a difficulty eventually called the chaos difficulty, where it does stuff like that, where it's like you don't know when the poison is gonna hit. It's gonna hit any time. Which favors the computer? Else randomize? That would be pretty funny. Okay, so we have recovery with a character. We need the stat affected. So public string stat affected. Public string amount. Effect amount. Effect amount. This is gonna be an int. So stat affected would be, in this case, we're gonna look at another switch case. Okay, I'm gonna call recovery a recover character slash okay, so yeah. Void recover. No, not reset. Recover. Okay, so in this, we're gonna basically look, get the stat. So in this case, we're gonna go like, the one we're doing is mana. So we're gonna do switch. We're gonna do a switch on the stat affected. Case. We have health and mana would be the two that would be used here, I would assume. In this case, we just go character dot mana used. Update current mana character. Oh, we should do a mana recovered. Mana recovered. And then pass the effect amount. And I think we have a character dot health. Gain? No. Stat affected? Are the stats not enummed? No. That is probably a great idea. That is something I should do. We'll make it in my code cleanup. We'll add it in here. Make stats enums. Enum. Okay, there we go. Miss Gill. All right, yeah, thank you. I hope you have a fantastic night. Thank you for stopping by. Enhancement. What will this be? This will be character. Okay. We'll do that later. Fantastic suggestion, though. I appreciate that one. Health. Recovered. Why do I not have a health recovered already? Effect amount. What is... I have a heal. I do have a heal. I don't know what I'm doing there. Let me go check it out. Equipment. Item. What? Oh, that's right. I have a use item. I'm using update health. Why am I not just doing gain health? Update current. I should do gain health recovered. And then pass in item amount. Do this mana recovered. In character, we get public void health recovered in health. It's gonna be health plus current health. There we go. Current health. So I can go past my max health. You're gonna lurk? Okay, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate the lurk. Okay, so we probably should have mathf.min. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. Yeah. I know that goes negative, but I want to prevent it from going max too. So I'm going to do a min on this. And I think I have a max. Get max health. Like that. That seems crazy, but I think that works. So that would prevent me from going over my max health. Get current mana, update, mana used. Not crazy, that's pretty common. I mean, it just seems weird. Like, I mean, I get it. It's just, it's very simple, but it just seems crazy. Because I think I should do the same thing here. I don't know why I don't. Mana used. Take current mana. Oh, why am I doing it here? I should just be like... Bam, bam. Do the same thing here. do mana recovered. Pass in mana, and then current mana. And then in this, I'll just take this. And be like, mana 0 or get max mana? Do I have to get max mana? Get max mana. You always hang out with me in VC if you want to do game development. I appreciate it. A lot of times when I'm doing game development by myself, I'm kind of just watching videos. But I do plan on hanging out in, like, when I'm not streaming this weekend, maybe I'll be hanging out in my channel. So, yeah. If you guys do want to, feel free to join my Discord. You'll probably see me in there this weekend or next weekend. Probably just hanging out my general chat. And be sure to read the rules and accept them, and you'll get your membership roles. So you can see all the different channels. So I think that should update it correctly. So I think that should be good. Now we just gotta apply it here. You got a Crunchyroll subscription, so you're gonna be streaming anime from time to time. Nice. I like watching Crunchyroll. That's what I use mainly. That or Netflix. Okay, so this should be good now. So now we just gotta create it, I think, and trigger it. Okay. So let's go create one and trigger it. Okay, so we gotta create a passive. What should we call this? Font of Mana. I like that. I think I'm gonna go Font of Mana. Action, passive, per turn. Font of Mana. Font of Mana. It's gonna be a... Oh, crap. Turn effect. Why'd I call it turn effect and not per turn, or turn effect here? Oh, it's gonna make me mad. I wanna make it turn effect. I like turn effect. There we go. So much better. So Font of Mana, it's going to have stat affected. This is going to be mana. It's going to be recovery, and you're going to recover 15. And it's going to be a turn effect. And at the beginning, whoops. And then you also want to show, what do we do here? Use item. We're going to copy this. We're going to do the same thing here. So this is going to add like a blue thing above their head. Just showing that they actually gained something at the beginning of the turn. So now we have this. Let's give it to our character. Okay, we want students to have this. So we're going to give them a passive. Font of Mana. Save. Students don't have it. So now we got to trigger it at the beginning of turn. So in our turn manager. Oh my god, we're getting too much stuff. I need to clean this out. Turn, start. It's gonna be start. Start turn? Start turn. Set active. So we're gonna be like, where was it? Input? No, player. Is the player get modified amount? So we're gonna do public void trigger passive turn passives. Start of turn equals true. So we're gonna trigger turn passives. We're gonna just call this from here. We're gonna be like active character dot trigger turn passives. True. Thank you for the hydrate. Wait, did I not just add it? Oh, active character. Oh, we should probably give that just to all. I don't know why I'm limiting it to players. I limited it to only players, right? I did. We're gonna move this down to the character. Because enemies could have passives too. Not like we're limiting it to players. So we probably want to do this trigger down here. You got a 60-day subscription to Sweater since it's on active stream list for me. Nice. Also, Cassette Beast is now going to be multiplayer soon. Which one's Cassette Beast? I don't remember that one. I feel like I hear it a lot. I just don't remember which one it is. Trigger turn passives. Okay, so if there is a turn passive, we're gonna be like, for each var passive in active passives dot where p dot passive type equals turn effect. Wait, did I not do that for the other one? What did I do for the other one? There we go. It's the game where you are stranded in a new world, and in order to go to your home, you have to capture monsters in cassette tapes. Oh, that one. The old school game? Is there a new game? Oh, I must be thinking of a different game. I don't think I've seen that game before. Okay, what were we doing? We're doing that, and then we're gonna call turn passive is turn effect passive. Why'd I call it turn effect? It's just called turn passive. Man, I am undecisive. Whoops. Okay, we're also gonna make this turn. I've never heard of it, so I don't know if I want it or not. I'll have to look at it later. Turn. Okay. Character. Okay, so now with this, we should go turn, passive dots. Trigger passive. And then pass active. What's it, man? Game managers dot turn manager. Wait, I could pass it in. I could be like character. Wait, it's this. What am I doing? It should be this. Passing this. There we go. To a trigger passive. Trigger passive. Should go through there. Look through that. Do it. Okay. So now I just need to call it. I called it already. So let's just see if it works. I have a thing. It's not working. Stupid parentheses. Gets me every time. Okay. So the person who has this is Merlin. So we're going to throw out Lancelot. I'm going to throw out Merlin. So we don't want to do it on the first term, technically. So we might have to change that. Actually, I think we do want to do it on every turn, no matter what. So that might be an issue later. I don't know. Why are there so many enemies? Ah, damn. I need to figure out what this issue is. It seems to cause issues on the grid. Okay, so we can end our turns. So nothing happens there, nothing happens there. These guys will move. I should probably have used my magic. Okay, so he seems to have gotten something, but he's injured? What happened there? Wait, how did he get injured? Studies Fireball. Oh my god, the update's killing him. Update mana is killing him. Yes, it is killing him. That's funny. There we go. So Knights, Merlin, Mence. Okay, so we're gonna do action, studies, fireball. This should use 50. Used half. End turn. End turn. Let these guys go. He's gained 15. How much mana does he have? He has 25 mana. How does he have 40 health? What happened there? Current mana, update mana based on mana, get max mana. Mana used. Oh, we're updating current health when mana is recovered. That's why it could be in 40. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, let's try this again. Mana recovery is killing him. Merlin, you're going to use your studies. Shoot a fireball. Bam. End your turn, end your turn. There is a lot of people clumped up over there. Okay, so he should be at like 40 mana. That seemed to work. Nice. We don't need this hover stuff anymore. Okay. So I think I'm done with that. So we can, if we ever need to do a new passive that gives you a, like, per turn ability, should be pretty simple. So now this last one is going to be kind of more advanced. So what I want to do is for Scoundrels, if they're attacking at full range, they deal an extra 10 damage. Or percent damage. I kind of like percent damage. Percent damage is always nice because then it kind of incentivizes you to actually, like, give them better equipment. Like, if a ranger has percent damage, they're like, oh, I gotta get him the bow with the best damage to be able to do more damage, obviously. So, we're gonna create the last type of passive, which is an attack passive. An attack modifier passive is, I think was what I called it. Attack modifier, yeah. So we're going to do attack modifier passive. Attack modifier passive. Scriptable object. These things get so long. Okay, stat modifier, copy, bam, copy. This is going to be called attack modifier. We're going to call this one attack modifier. Gotta copy this, set this to attack modifier. So that's done. What we need is percent modified amount. And then we need to be type of attack. This is gonna be public. This is probably gonna be a new enum. I've been creating a lot of enums recently, so we're just gonna keep rolling with it. Probably the best way to do it. We're gonna call it attack type enum. So, if I remember, we're just gonna copy that. This is gonna be all base magic. Attack type enum. The last one's gonna be physical. So this type is gonna be base. We're only gonna apply it to a base attack. So if he does an attack that is the character's base attack, then we'll trigger it. Attack type enum. Get modified amount. I think that's still good. Stats. We just kind of need to throw that in there. We don't need to get the stat index. We're good. We just need to do this. We're gonna do current value times modified amount. Okay, so I think this is actually all we need for this one. So we're just gonna call this, apply it, and then do damage. So I'm gonna do... It's gonna be like a critical hit when you do this. So it's gonna be 2 times the damage they do. And we'll do 50%. We don't want to be insane, because that'd be kind of insane. So we're gonna create a new one. It's gonna be... Snipe, maybe? Sniper? Trying to think, because so it's only going to be the max distance if max distance is there. Oh, I guess we should be like, how is it determined? This is kind of unique. So we kind of got to build what's the trigger? Public string trigger. What should be this? This should be stat trigger or condition trigger. Public string. Condition trigger type. So we'll do this. It'll be if condition trigger. We should probably pass in the current. Oh, how do we determine this? Oh my god, how do we determine this? Condition trigger. We need the character and the target space. We need character. Target. Oh, but it's passive. Oh, but it's for attack. That makes sense. This is going to be a grid space. Target space. This is kind of confusing. Okay, so if condition trigger. This is probably should be an enum too. Condition trigger. Yeah, we'll leave that as non-enum. We'll make this an enum. This is going to be condition trigger type enum. So what we want is we want max I don't know, min, max. We'll just deal with those two right now. So right now we just want max range. So the goal is to try to kind of build a system where we can easily add abilities without being too complex, but I know this is going to be really complex. So, if condition trigger equals range and we're going to do public int allowed amount. Thinking for the hydrate in the stretch. So we're gonna put this into this thing. Yeah, keep me hydrated. That's fair. So we're gonna do this value. Goes into here. So return. So we're gonna return 0 if nothing. If the trigger max hits, and we'll do a switch statement. Type of attack. No, condition trigger. Case. Oh wait, we gotta make this a condition trigger enum. Max break case min break. So if it's max, then we return. If the condition's max, then we go if. Oh, we don't need the character. We need the action. Action scriptable. Well, attack scriptable object. Game modifier. Crap, we need like all of them. This thing's gonna be so complicated. We need attack, we need the target space, we need the character. Okay, so we have attack. var game managers equals find object of type game manager. Okay, so if attack dot range ability get range max equals game managers dot get grid manager. Or we'll do var current square or current space equals dot. Seems like you're going to do some range calculations before this step. No, I might have to do this further to be like a range attack modifier or max attack modifier. I don't know if I'm trying to make this too complicated or not, but we'll do a refactor later and we might determine that. Could you figure out the range bonuses of the step and then just add the relevant tags to the attack? I mean, that's a good idea. I might figure that out. What up, Akari? Welcome in. How are you doing? Git. I am doing fantastic. Making some solid progress tonight on my game. Been busy. So that's always good, right? In a sense, or for some things. I've also been busy. I've been doing a lot of game development. So this is a game I'm working on for my master's degree. It is a turn-based strategy game. I will show you in a second once I get this all figured out. Get space. Containing character, and then we gotta get space range between spaces. We do current space and target space. So that if the max range, this is for your master. Yes, I am working on my master's degree. It's gonna be a degree in game design. We're on the the final stretch of it, so we have about a month and a half left. So we're getting there. Passing character. Okay, so if the character's attack range equals the the target range, which is a space in between. So that means if its max range is the current range, then we trigger this allow amount. Return allow amount. Current value. So we need to get the modified amount if it exists and we are in the space for it. So when we trigger the attack, we need to check it. Attack. So in attack scriptable objects, we have the character. Sorry, oh crap, this is the wrong one. Attack scriptable objects. Attack. Oh yeah, so Akari, I can show you the game quickly before we continue. So this is my little game. It's called The Qubit Chronicles. It's a turn-based strategy game. You have a little map you can move around in. You can go to your team management, see your characters you have available. You go to a tavern to get quests. You could go to a town shop to buy stuff. You could get into combat and run into a bug. Sorry, it's not part of the game, it's supposed to be. Yeah, so you can throw your guys down. And then you go into combat and you can move them, attack, use items, so on and so forth. That is the main gist of the game. But yeah, we're currently in like a very early stage of the game. There's not really much to it. We have a core system going. We're trying to add some passive abilities right now. Still a lot of work to be done, but I did get a playtest out last weekend and got some feedback on it. So I'm excited for getting this game out further. There's a lot of cool stuff we've been doing and that I plan to do. But yeah, we could go back. I'm almost done with this passive, I think. So when I perform an attack, perform action on this, we want to see if it hits. If it hits, it's the only time we really care. So in here, total damage. So we're going to do here, the total damage can be updated when they do it. It's calculate damage. So we probably want to do it in calculate damage. So in here. Because this is called in two places. This is also called like when you're hovering over them to see how much damage you would do. So we get damage if the defense, blah, blah, blah. And then at the end, this ability will actually happen. I think passives will happen after all of it. So it's just like a flat thing and then it'll happen. So this is going to be var current damage. Turn that. So then we can go through all the active character stuff. So active character dot active passives. So for each active bar passive in active characters passives, where the passive is attack dot where p dot passive type equals attack modifier. We can go var attack modifier passive equals passive attack modifier, and then we could be attack modifier passive dot nope attack modifier passive dot Okay, we gotta do a switch, I guess. Base damage, usability. And we'll just do it for all of them right now. We'll worry about the type later. Dot. Get modified amount. Wait, was allowed amount public? I don't want this public. There we go. This was an attack. Okay, so we get the modified amount of the current damage. We have to pass in a lot of stuff. So it's going to be active character. We need space, so we need the target space. Target character. Wait, do we just pass into actions passing thing at this point? So instead of space, we could just be like character, target character. It actually makes it slightly easier because there's a get range between characters, and we can just use target character. Okay. And then we just pass in active character, targets, character, and then we need this. And then this is gonna be var, what is this? Okay, var modified damage equals 0 plus modified damage. Probably do a round to int. Round to int. Plus damage. Okay, and then modify var or modified damage plus equals that. What's happening here? Oh, we need another thing. Okay, so I think this should work. I need to give it to the scoundrel. But I think this will work. Oh, we need to create a new one. That's right. Passive, new. Action, passive. Attack modifier. Get modified amount returns an int. You should need to round it again. Oh, I shouldn't need to round it again? That makes sense, actually. No, you're right. Okay, so we're gonna name this sniper. I don't know. So it's a working name. Is percentage. We didn't do. Oh, we did percentage. Modified amounts. We want to increase it by 50%. We're in all attacks, sure. Condition trigger is range. Max range. I probably could make that or condition trigger an enum too, but it's fine. Okay, so oh wait, I didn't give this to my boy. Let's see. Scoundrel. We need to give you a new passive called Sniper. So what should happen is if we attack someone at not max range, it'll deal the base damage. If it is the max range, which I think his max range is, I don't know, we'll find out. We'll use Sir William as an example. We'll attack him. So Robin Hood should have it. So attack. So we need to get Sir William there. So if we attack this, it misses. Damn it. No! Don't miss! Gotta wait for all these idiots to go. Okay, action, attack, don't miss. I want to see what damage you do. 26. Okay, I need you to go 1, 2, 3, 4. There. So he did 26 damage. So he should do 39 damage, I think, based on that. There we go. It worked. I was worried that it wouldn't work. Okay, I think that's done then. That's cool. I know I just wrote the code, but that's cool. All right. Okay. So with that task should be done. And we can move that over here. So we completed 11 tasks today. A big chunk of it. Still a lot more to go. But that's what my weekend's going to be. Is going to be working on that. Okay, I think I'm going to call it quits for today, though. I appreciate everyone for hanging out, helping me out. If you guys would like to see more, feel free to leave me a follow. I stream every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday at 8 p.m. CST, and occasionally Fridays and Saturdays. I do game development on Tuesdays and probably Saturdays, if I ever do stream Saturdays. And then Mondays and Thursdays are just random games. So yeah, feel free to leave me a follow. I will catch you guys around. If you guys would feel free to hang out, we'll go find someone to raid. If you guys do follow me, there is a raid emote you guys can use. That should be free for anyone who follows. Check out my socials. I'm always active on there. As I said, I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, so my next stream is going to be on Thursday. I think we're playing the finals is what we're still playing with Hunty and Orion. So that should be fun. But yeah, let's go find someone to go raid. I don't know who's on right now. I should probably stop raids. Stop raids. We could go send it over to Mizuki. Yeah, let's go do that. Playing some Genshin. Okay, let us go do that. I will catch you guys on Thursday. As I said, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I always have a lot of fun with these game dev streams.